sofa or fridge, but don't have cash or good credit? FlexShopper can help. With FlexShopper, you lease to own the products you want. So you get top brand computers, electronics, furniture.
dreams is what you planned. After all, let's take a chance. Turning dust into diamonds, turning love into guidance. A second chance, let us commence. That's what I love, the life I see. What's left in me?
Everybody eyes up here, keep that smile.
I really want to get the family a great big TV this year.
Yep, I'm aware of that, honey. We've got a budget.
Yeah, I know we have a budget, but I'm sure we could work something out.
Best Buy has low prices on big smart TVs from brands like Samsung, LG, and Sony.
Okay.
That
sounds
amazing.
good.
Oh, I blanked. Everybody eyes up here, keep that smile.
I really want to get the family a great big TV this year.
Yep, I'm aware of that, honey. We've got a budget.
Yeah, I know we have a budget, but I'm sure we could work something out.
Best Buy has low prices on big smart TVs from brands like Samsung, LG, and Sony.
Okay.
That
sounds good.
amazing.
Oh, I blanked.
Hand on the wheel.
Audio Jungle.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Audio Jungle.
2, 1, 0.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Guys, tonight we got a serious thing to talk about here, okay? And this is gonna tie into bullying, and it's gonna tie into like people, talking things that they don't know. So let's just say a very interesting conversation that me and FuriousReactor had earlier today, and we pretty much had like a very detailed and deep discussion on this topic. So, Will, do you want to elaborate on that to tell everybody?
Well, as many of you know, that there was an incident that happened a few days ago with YouTube and Markiplier. And I recently seen somebody, it's not like somebody big that we all know, but it's a channel I used to follow, and they were talking mad crap on Markiplier. They didn't understand the full situation. Because they don't know what it's like running that big of a channel like he has. I mean, it's hard to keep up with chats when your channel is like at, what's he at now? Like 20-something million. And having a chat of over a thousand people in the chat at once. And I mean, he has a small mod team, but his mod team can only do so much. That's what this YouTuber, he did. He talked bad about Markiplier without knowing the full situation of everything. Because Markiplier actually asked for them to put the emojis in the chat to vote on his recent video when they went through a live play through the video, a heist with Markiplier.
So yeah,
And
what's up, Clarissa? Hey,
I'll be
Will.
right back. I gotta check on the noodles.
Okay. So Miranda, are you able to hear me?
Honey, hold on, hold on.
All right, take your time. Don't rush.
He's talking to you.
You didn't tell him I had headphones on.
Okay, she can hear you now.
Sorry, he didn't tell you I had headphones on.
My bad.
But Miranda, don't. I know you know not to mention who I'm talking about, but you know who I just mentioned to you in a message, right?
Yeah.
Don't you think that's kind of messed up?
That is really messed up. That takes messed up to a whole different level. And it's been happening here recently a lot.
Exactly.
And the guy is a small YouTuber. Like the guy that was talking mad crap on Markiplier is a small YouTuber.
You're throwing more emphasis to it.
Just show Will whenever he gets the chance. Let him look at that message I just sent to you, Miranda.
Oh, I already did.
Yeah, I already seen it, Bob.
Oh, hey, Husky Mom. But this is getting
Hey, Husky Mom.
Like this is getting ridiculous. Like I don't know why. I don't know why he does that, but he does. I don't know why. So, well, Dice, that's kind of private. So that's a private message between me, Miranda, and FuriousReactor. Nothing against you. So that's a kind of a private thing between the three of us.
Oh, but I mean, if you still can, we could react to this guy's stream that he did earlier.
Do not do any reactions right now. So this is
Joshua, my night's been going pretty good actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's right. We shouldn't be even playing their video.
Well, and there's another thing I want to bring up too, okay? Without mentioning the name, so let's just say a certain individual. Well, Taylor, the topic tonight is people talking about they don't know what they're talking about, and people, the way people act like they know something when they really don't, and talking crap about on somebody. What's up, WWE and Furby? How are you doing? I never seen you here before. Welcome to the stream. How did you find me, WWE and Furby? I'm very curious to know.
Yeah, we actually always like knowing how people find his channel.
Yeah, Jonathan, I do feel a lot better, man. A lot better than I did that one day. Oh man. I still using the inhaler though. So back to what I was saying a minute ago. There was this one person, this certain individual. Let's just say that I am gonna have to mention a few names so I can explain this the best way I can. So let's just say this individual has disturbed a lot of other people that I know, including Lou Rock, and disturbed and pissed off a lot of others. And this person is very well known here in this community. I made a decision to exile her from this community until further notice, until she gets her stuff straight, until she gets everything right on her end, because I want to protect this community, okay? And, you know, and not to mention, this person has been on my panels before, plenty of times, millions of times, and this individual has interrupted me several times, and this person, I'm just going to say this right now, this person has been a little disrespectful towards me a few times, and I've overlooked it, but she's did this not only to me, she's did this to FuriousReactor, she has did this to others, including Lou Rock, and there's a reason why I'm not mentioning her name, because I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. And so, Will and Miranda, do you have anything to say about this situation, about this individual?
Honey, tell them.
Hold on a minute.
Hold on, Bob. I'm doing something real quick.
I know.
Hold on just a minute. You might end up hearing some noises, so give us just a moment.
Okay, that's fine. But just to continue talking about this until Will and Miranda can respond. So this individual, you know, she's been in this community for a while, and I don't have no beef with her. I don't hate her or anything like that. She, you know, I had to take action immediately because she's pissed off a lot of people from what I've been hearing, and everything that I've been hearing of others say about her is very, very similar to the problems I've had with her, and she's gotten to the point to where, you know, she disturbed Lou Rock to the point to where she was banned from his streams. And Lou Rock is a good guy. He, you know, he's a chilled, laid back guy. And I've been on a panel with him a few times. What's up, Dakota? But that's the situation here with her. And don't get me wrong, this individual is a really good person. I just think she has a few problems that she needs to sort out on her end personally. She needs to sort it out. She needs to get her act together. And the reason why I took action like I did is because I'm protecting all you guys and protecting this community, as well as protecting FuriousReactor from this, and protecting all my supporters from this. Because I don't want no problems within this community. What's up, Sarah?
Hey, Sarah.
I'm just saying that I don't want nobody in my community that's known to cause problems. I only want really good people here. And I'm not saying this individual is a bad person. She's not. She's just got a few things that she needs to work out. And when she decides to get her act together, then me and FuriousReactor and some of my other advisors will get together to discuss of her possibly being back in this community. But at this time, she's not allowed to come back as at this time until she gets things worked out on her end. So, Miranda, are you ready to respond to what I've said, or to say anything about this individual? So what's your response to what I said?
Well, my response is like, I agree with, the decision that was made, because I myself have noticed here past couple months, things have taken a turn for the not so good, and it's affected both yours and FuriousReactor's streams. There's not much traction going on.
When we used to have a lot of traction.
You both used to have a lot more people in your streams interacting, just cutting up, not, dealing with a bunch of crap. But yes, I do agree that she does need to figure out what's going on inside of her. She does need to at least go try to seek some further help if she's going through something or whatnot, because the acting out and stuff like that and being rude, sort of, and not having common sense to know that it's not okay for what she's doing. Mm-hmm. It kind of just puts a big alarm up in my head, and we don't want that kind of like actions on the channels, because it just makes the channels look bad and makes it look like it's a bad community when it's really not. Exactly. We understand. I mean, she's still a human being. We still care that we hope that she gets better, like things get better for her. I mean, we still have love for her, but as of right now, yes, there is definitely not going to be no more involvement in the streams or the channels, because it's been causing a lot of issues and a lot of people have been getting uncomfortable and a little bit mad.
Well, actually, more than just a little bit mad. And maybe what Sarah said.
Well, Sarah, here's the thing. She might be fine on other panels, because other creators, other streamers out there, they do their streams differently from like what I do and what FuriousReactor does. We run our streams differently. We run our streams differently.
Okay.
But
what's up, TJ?
But like I said, I don't have nothing against her. It's just
we don't have nothing against this person.
We don't have nothing against her at all. It's just I just want her to
We want what's best for her.
She needs to start realizing her actions have consequences, and that she needs to go get like further help or something, because honestly, something's not right, and we all can see it.
But Sarah, you do have a point. She acts out on our streams, on our panels, but when she goes to somebody else's panel, perfectly normal.
Yeah, but it's been like a pattern like that too.
And that's a pattern.
Well, see, Sarah, here's the thing, okay? She has been a little rude, and by interrupting me, and not only that, she's did this on FuriousReactor streams, and I did a stream on DLive the other day, and I let her come up on my panel, and I was being interrupted, and it was like everything was fine, and then just out of the blue, she'll be the first one to pop off a thing saying like, just say, I had to put something up, and she would make a comment saying, "Oh, you're gonna put something up there, ain't you?" You know, that's
she would make things sexual when
we're trying to have a serious,
when we're having a serious talk, and
that's not okay.
And that's not okay, because that makes
every time
me and Chris have to age restrict our streams every time.
YouTube sees that, then he's not going to get monetized. Chris is not going to get monetized for that stream, because they do not take lightly to that stuff. It's different if he age restricts it, and we're just going to have an adult kind of like conversation. But that's when we address it beforehand or at the beginning of the stream, and we tell everybody everything's going to happen and go down.
That is another good point, Sarah. Read what Sarah just said.
Well, I'm gonna respond to what Taylor just said. Taylor, see, basically when the difference between you and this individual, when to stop. When to stop. When to not be joking around, and when to joke. See, this individual doesn't know when to stop. She doesn't know when, she doesn't know when to, stop pretty much. She jokes at the wrong time, and she interrupts a little too much.
Yeah, like and I also want to mention, like, doing that kind of stuff, when you've seen how other YouTubers act and say the stuff they do because of what happened, now I see their point of view on why they did what they did. See, and that's why Sarah hasn't been here, is because of this person's actions. See, that's supporters and members of our communities that won't be around because of this stuff that's going on.
Exactly, Sarah. Exactly. I mean, when we joke like, when we make like sexual jokes, we don't do it just to flirt. We don't do it to flirt. We do that just to bullshit around, just to talk, just to shoot the shit, but we don't mean it like literally, like I could tell Will, it looks like he's got a big penis on his head. but that's not something that I fantasize about. You know, I could say it looks like he's got a fucking piece of broccoli between his legs.
And see, when
What?
yeah, like stuff like that. I mean, with me and Chris, when we joke around like that, it's a brotherly thing.
We're like family. Like
It's a brotherly bond.
Around with everybody. We don't take it to heart, and we don't just keep, saying the same thing over and over. Saying the same thing over and over and doing it all the time. It kind of makes you feel like they're actually being serious.
Yeah. Exactly, Dice. You do.
Mm-hmm. And see, and that's what I was referring to when I was responding to Taylor earlier. Like, I told Taylor, I said the difference between him and this individual is Taylor knows when to actually stop doing it.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Scratch and Bone on the go? What's up, man?
What's up, Scratching? But yeah, that's another thing why we really haven't been doing many lives on YouTube as much. It's because we're not gaining that much traction anymore because of all this stuff that's happened.
Exactly. And I mean, I'll be honest here. I really don't care about the numbers. I just want everybody that supports me to come here to be able to feel comfortable, have fun, and be entertained. That's what I'm here for. I want a place where my supporters can feel like they're home when they come to my streams, or they watch my videos, or they watch a live stream afterwards that was already done. I want my supporters to feel comfortable, and I want them to feel entertained. I want them to be able to come back more and more. That's what I want. That's what my goal is. And that's the reasoning, one of the reasonings behind that, which Sarah just pretty much confirmed. She pretty much, confirmed my point. She proved my point that it only takes one apple. It only takes one spoiled apple to. It only takes basically one rotten apple to ruin a whole bunch of apples.
Yep.
It only takes.
It takes one bad apple to ruin the whole bunch.
Yep.
Yeah, and I've seen those videos that you sent me, Dice. You have every right to be mad. You have every right to be mad, man.
Sarah.
Yeah. Not anybody's scared of you, Sarah, because they won't tussle with you. Because they know that they're lying. And they're going to get called out on all the BS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Sarah. Sarah doesn't play. She don't play them mind games. She don't play no games at all.
No, she doesn't.
And that's what I like about her. That's what I like about her. She's a very tough woman. She does not take no shit off of nobody, and she will tell you about yourself in a heartbeat. Exactly. You don't sugarcoat shit.
Exactly.
You're tough. You're tough as nails.
And Sarah, I actually want. I mean, do you think we should actually get another point of view on everything that's been going on with this individual? Like, get another person's perspective?
Hey, I'm always up for a new honest. I'm always up for a new opinion.
Sarah, if you want to, you can come up here and actually do that if you want.
And I just want to point out that we're not talking shit on her. We're just pointing out facts and what we've heard. We're not talking shit on her. We're not talking shit on nobody. We're just stating facts here.
No, we're stating the facts. We're stating the facts that actually everybody has seen. I've talked to people behind the scenes. They've told me what they've dealt with. And this individual that I spoke to behind the scenes is a very, very, very good close friend of mine. And they had to deal with this person as well.
Okay, Sarah. Will, are you connected with Sarah?
I'm connected to her on Facebook.
All right, send her the link.
Ready? Got it.
And you know what, TJ? And that's a good thing to have. That's what makes you a very tough person. You don't sugarcoat shit either. That's a very good trait to have.
It is.
And we need more people like Sarah and TJ in this community, because if we have more people in here like them too, this will be a very strong community here.
Oh yeah.
A very, very strong community. And as well as ReactFam.
And I hate to say it, guys, but I also want to mention that we probably won't be doing as many streams like these ReactFam and stuff on YouTube as much.
But I mean,
because of how bad.
From time to time,
yeah, but from time to time we'll come back on here. Yeah, on YouTube, but most of our streams will now be on a different platform because of how brutal they'll get.
But so I did put my new link to the platform to my other channel on this other platform, and I also put FuriousReactor's channel link, the new channel link that's over there on the other platform. So if you guys, well, you can go ahead, Will, and tell them what this other platform is.
I mean, if you guys want to, I mean, it's. I know many of you have seen it before. It's called DLive. Okay, she's backstage right now. Yeah, DLive is what me and him will be on and everything. So, I mean, it's a lot more lenient on everything. You can play copyrighted music and everything over there. And then there's not as many restrictions over there.
Hi.
How you doing, sir?
I'm all right. Let me tell you something, though.
That's good.
I was wondering why I was seeing her around more in other places. Because I'm telling you, when she started coming up on this panel all the time, this was like right after all that shit happened with that certain other someone faking a car accident and all that. She started coming up.
Oh, yeah.
And listen, I like having a good time. Hi, Cynthia. I like being boisterous and funny. That's my MO. Will, you know it. You've been on streams
yeah.
with me for the last year. You know, we met through Brandon.
Almost 2 years now. Isn't it almost 2 years?
Ah, hold on. Yeah, I guess it is. It's been a while. But I mean, we met through Brandon. We used to all hang out together. It was good times. And then we kind of started drifting off in our own ways, and that was okay. And I used to watch all of you. And then she started coming around more. And at first, I think I was on a panel with one of you guys. And she would not let anybody talk. And she would not just be quiet and be still. There's always sounds, background noises, all kinds of stuff going on. Can't just have a decent conversation like adults. Yes, it's okay for there to be times when you're funny and inappropriate and whatever. That's okay. It's okay to let loose sometimes.
Yeah, that's like. Yeah, it's like after you have talked about everything that you need to talk about in the stream, then you can act out. You can cut up, laugh, shoot the bull. That's the perfect time. But when you're trying to get your point across and you're trying to get this important info out there, it needs to be calm.
Right.
And collected.
I mean, and honestly, I don't think anybody should ever. I mean, you guys should have cut that off a long time ago. Because I'm going to tell you, you haven't seen me around much at all. And really, the only time that I would come around was if I didn't see her on panel, or if I needed to tell you something, or whatever. But if I saw her on panel, I was like, boom, gone. Boom, gone. I didn't want to hear it.
Yeah.
And I can guarantee you.
Because what these people do, and they don't realize it, is that what they're doing is preventing this person's channel from getting traction, growing, and getting out there, because YouTube will see that video and they will not suggest that channel.
Well, I'm going to get to that in just a second. But the top of the cake for me, the icing on the cake for me, was a few months ago, Will, when I was helping you with something. I'm not going to put your business out.
Hey, Sarah.
Huh?
I was saying, hey, Sarah, how are you doing?
Oh, hi. How you doing? How's Miss Shelley?
Oh, she's.
I love your mom.
Yeah, she's a character.
She's my fucking spirit animal. But yeah, the end of the line for me was Will was having some issues. Sorry guys, I'm outside and it's fucking freezing outside, and I'm gonna start my car while I'm out here so I know it starts, because it's that cold. Anyway, it always does. Will was going through a hard time, and she used that to her advantage, or she tried to. I shouldn't say she did use it to her advantage. She tried to use it to her advantage. And that's what really turned me off to her. Because I used to tolerate her a little. But when it was constantly, where's Will? Will, where's Will? Will Will be here? Where's Will? Will, Will. Will, 8-bit, 8-bit, 8-bit. 8-bit, 8-bit. Will. I'm like, dude, he's fucking married. I think I said that to her one night.
Yeah, and I that's why I didn't really come around a lot, because it just creeped me out.
You're married. I'm friends with you and your wife. Like, I had a serious problem with that, dude. I had a serious problem with that, and I was like, I can't say anything because I'll be wrong because you guys were friends with her, but this isn't the first time that she's done this. I saw her do it to Lou. Other people did.
Yeah, and I heard Lou Rock actually got scared. Was scared by her.
I don't know. But anyway, besides that, now she's moved on to like Murad and Marie and Cassie and
there's
trying to get up on everybody's panels and making ridiculous background noises. She was up there with me tonight on Marie's, and I was like, what's with all the fucking sound effects and shit? The fuck? I didn't even know this was happening with you guys.
Well,
it's disrespectful.
Yeah, exactly. And see, I'll say this: I was on a call with her, and what was the other person's channel name? Will?
I can't.
Well, it was Gemma. Gemma's Journey Grace and somebody else. Who was that?
Oh, Faith in the Fallen.
Yeah, Faith in the Fallen and Gemma's Journey Grace. Apparently, they disowned her. Apparently, and that's pretty much when she went. I noticed that she started her down spiral kept on getting worse. Ever since after that.
I mean, I understand some people are lonely and they don't know how to make friends and they're socially awkward. So they do things to make themselves be funny and stuff. But what turned me off and what turned me away from this stream was the fact that she was sickly obsessed with Will. And he's married.
Yeah.
Like, she thought she had a chance. And I'm like, oh, hell to the no.
No.
You don't do that with married people.
That would never happen.
You don't do that with married people. That's when I stopped coming.
Yeah.
If I saw her, I was like, no. I can't do this.
Well, I mean, not only it's disrespectful to Will, it's also disrespectful to Miranda.
To Miranda. Exactly. Totally disrespectful. And if she can sit there in Miranda's face and be her friend after that, then I have no respect for her. You lose respect by your actions. Mm-hmm. I might be a loud, foul-mouthed, no bullshit type of girl.
It's like the saying goes, actions speak louder than words.
Exactly. And I might be all these things, and I might not be everybody's cup of tea. But I know at the end of the day, I can sleep at night because I'm not doing nasty things to people. I'm not trying to hit on a married man. I'm not publicly shaming people unless they deserve it. Mm-hmm. I'm not doing these things. I can be very cordial to people, but when I saw that shit, I was done. I was like, nope, I'm not touching that with a 25-foot pole. Because y'all motherfuckers think I'm sassy? Get Miranda going.
Oh, I already know that firsthand. I've heard her go off before.
She will cut a bitch over her husband. Guarantee that.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Sarah.
Hey, girlie. But yeah, that shit pissed me off. And I was like, nope. I'm done with her. And I've been nice. I've been cordial. As much as I can. But everybody has their point. And that was my point.
Yeah.
That was where I was like, she's up to no good.
Cause I mean, like when
It's so cold.
when I first, came across her, she wasn't like that. When I first came
No.
across her, she used to not be like that. But something in point in time in her lifetime, within the range of her not being like that up until today, something in between those lines, something clicked in her brain to make her start doing this. There's always a reason for everything.
Well, that's the thing, though, is she always starts off like, you can have normal conversations with her, you can talk to her, she's not acting ridiculous, and then she gets real comfortable and it becomes real ridiculous. It's a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're not the first person. I'm sure you can talk to other people on YouTube and they'll tell you the same thing. She's cool at first until she gets comfortable with you in your group, and then she starts acting hog wild. And it's to the point of disrespectfulness.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could see the chat in here. How come I can't see the chat in your StreamYard?
It's because it's running through Streamlabs OBS.
Oh, I see. Anyway, but yes, that is what I wanted to say. I didn't personally have an issue with her until she's tried to fuck with my friend's marriage. Essentially. That's how I took it. I was like, she knows he's married. What is the obsession? Why are we constantly asking about him? Why are we like I'm sure you remember. Maybe you didn't notice because you're a man. I noticed because I'm a woman. It was like every single time. She was up on your panel. Where's Will? Is 8-Bit coming? 8-Bit, 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 8-Bit. Hey, 8-Bit, 8-Bit. Oh my god. Hey, 8-Bit. Hey. Like, what? That's weird. And if you're listening,
and
I know you're still up, it's weird.
I hate to say it. Yeah, I hate to say it, but Fire, it almost made me not want to come up on the panels at all.
Which I would understand that. Which, when I started seeing things declining and people leaving, I knew something was up, and then when me and you had that conversation about this Lou Rock situation with her, then I pretty much took my decision from there, and I pretty much banned her from. I banned her everywhere, pretty much. But
you have to think about this, because when you first started out and we were all hanging out with Brandon, and you'd come on Brandon's stream, or we'd come over to yours, you'd have like 20, 30 people in your streams.
Mm-hmm.
And because you're a nice guy and you want to see the good in people, and I understand that. I'm not saying that, it was a bad idea for you to be nice to somebody. I'm just saying it was not I guess we all have to learn.
Yeah.
I mean, let this be a lesson to you, sir.
Well, I mean, I know life is gonna have, obstacles. It's gonna have obstacles. It's gonna throw stuff in my path.
Right.
That's just life. There's no way to get around that.
No. And you have to work through it, and you have to figure it out, and you have to do what you got to do. But you know, if you have a spark plug die, your car isn't gonna work, and you have to replace the spark plug.
Hey, what's up, Joker?
Which Joker is that?
Joker's explanation.
Oh, Joker's here?
Yeah, Joker's
Oh
here.
shit!
It's
Oh shit!
dude's freaking hilarious.
Yes.
Oh,
he
him and I had our moment. You guys know me.
Oh man,
No, we're all
when
good. We're all good now.
We did our roasting stream the other night before Halloween. Oh my god!
Oh man. Oh, and Sarah, my mom.
Joker said she said
my mom came in that stream.
Oh, damn it! I always miss Shelly.
Yeah, she.
Hey, girl.
That. My mom just sent me a text just now. She says that she can't type in the chat, but she's still listening and watching. And she
Hey,
said,
girl.
She said, "Hey, what's up, Sarah?"
That's my homie.
Oh, Sarah, you gotta see. I don't know if you've seen a video I made of. It was a personal video. It was like very graphic. I couldn't put it up on YouTube because it would have gotten me a strike. But I sent it to Will when my mom was whooping another woman's ass, and I put my intro and outro on it, and I put the Mortal Kombat theme song on it.
Shelly's a beast.
Yeah, she don't play.
She sure don't. That's good though. Hold on. Let me look at chat for a second.
I tell you what though, she even busted my head open one time. That's why I don't mess with her. When she gets mad, when I know she's gonna get mad, I'm gone. And I don't come back that whole day. I stay gone all day long. Because I know if I come back too early, I'm gonna get my head busted open, or I'm gonna get jumped on.
Yeah, we need to get you back to where you were, having 30 people in your chats and having a good time without all the nonsense. And
Yeah, because it took me a while to kind of catch on to her, which my eyes were literally ripped open yet last night about her, and that's what made me decide to do what I did last night. So Taylor, you might not want to do that with my mom watching. She is watching. If you piss her off too much, she might kick your butt. If you piss her off too much, she will jump in the chat and type if she has to.
right?
Hey, when you see that channel Mama Frost come in there, you better everybody go silent. Like, what?
I can't call her Mama. I can only call her Shelly. I can though. I'm sure that's okay. I'm sure she's fine with me calling her Shelly.
Yeah, she's fine with it.
She'd be like, "That's Mama to you." Better not call her Shelly. She's cool as fuck. Oh, Joker. He just wants somebody to get whooped. Look at him. Yikes. Yikes. What a day. Yeah, I was wondering why she was like hanging around all cool in other places with other people all of a sudden. And I'm like, oh.
Uh-oh. 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 Guess who just typed in the chat, Sarah?
Who?
Are you able to see the chat? There she is.
She said, what was said about me? I just said that they better call you Mama, but I'm just gonna call you Shelly. I always ask about you.
Watch this.
Don't I?
Hey, Mom, you know what? You can't touch me because you're in Mississippi. I'm way over here. In
Bullshit.
Texas.
She can
What
touch
gonna
you through
do?
the screen. She's gonna come through the screen on your ass.
Chris, do not poke Mama Bear.
No,
Not poke.
she will get a flight down there.
She'll find somebody to come up your ass.
Do not even test.
Did you forget that night when she came over and pop right upside the head?
Yeah, I remember that.
I think you need to think back on some memories here now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to stay in line with Mama.
She whoop your ass.
I'll come down to Texas to kiss your ass right now.
Yeah.
She's whooping you.
Cajun?
Better quit talking.
Go.
He said, mm-hmm. Fight.
I'm honestly gonna laugh if she comes in the chat and she's like, "I'm getting on a plane now."
Oh, my mom said, "Taylor, you begging, ain't you?"
Mama.
He's asking for it, and she's about to deliver.
Yeah, Taylor, I wouldn't. Oh, you're asking for it, Taylor. You're asking for it. I'm serious. You don't want to poke Mama. Let Taylor remind Taylor about
my mom is going off.
What happened that.
Oh God. She said, Joker said, "Woohoo, I'm like 13."
Tell you, Taylor, you're.
And my mom said, "Yeah, Joker, is that the fake inches on you?"
Oh. Oh man.
But Sarah, you know how you just said
I'm just sitting back watching the show.
you know how you just said we need to get more people in here. I mean, almost 17 people was just in here watching. You still there, Sarah?
I was here. I was talking, and I was watching chat. So, because I'm on my phone, it'll go away. I was over here laughing at chat. Joker wants an invite up on panel.
All right.
Bring that sorry ass up here.
No.
All right.
I love fucking with people.
I gotta find where I was in a call with him. It's somewhere.
Is it in the Hangout? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hang out.
Oh shit.
Will, are you still connected with him in Hangouts? Because I can't find the conversation.
No, we weren't connected with him on Hangouts. Remember, it was StreamYard.
Oh, yeah. No? Well, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Hide my screen? What do you mean? Oh, it's hanging out.
No, they're telling Chris to hide his screen.
I'm sorry, I had to say that. Is it in Hangouts? Is it in the Hangout? Is it in the private Hangout?
Oh, man.
I gotta tell you something. Should I put it in the Hangout? Jesus Christ. I deleted Hangout. Whoa. Sorry.
I can't stop laughing for what you said. I'm just steadily I'm steadily trying not to laugh out loud because I know I'm gonna freaking cough my head off. And my face is sitting here red and everything because I'm sitting here trying not to laugh and holding the laugh in.
I ain't wrong.
So hey Joker, what's your Facebook page?
I gave the link to Brandon to see if he could send it to him.
Okay.
If he doesn't get back to me, I'll.
He said send it to Tommy Donahue.
Go ahead and do it. He sent you his Facebook.
Tommy Donahue?
Donahue what?
Donahue what?
Donahue?
Donahue what? No, I was picking on somebody because they used to say that all the time, talking about Hangout. Is it in the Hangout? Is it in the private Hangout? I gotta put some in the Hangout. Every 5 minutes. Hangout? Is it in the Hangout? Yeah. What are you talking about? Is it in the Hangout? Shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Fucking irritating people.
I didn't say that.
Who's going to see Frozen 2? I am.
All right, Jonathan.
There he is.
There we
Christ.
are. Oh, come on. You love me. Be quiet.
Wow.
And get it right. It's knock who's there, Dunna who. All right?
Well, who the
Not
fuck
Donna.
is Tommy?
That's me. What, you didn't know my real name was Tommy?
Tommy Donna what?
Dunna who?
Donna
And
where?
Not Dunna ho. Because I ain't done a hoe in a long time.
Well, how can you? How can you do a hoe when you got less than an inch to work with?
Oh.
Well, hey. That inch tickles the clit very nicely.
Oh.
All I do is I just wiggle it around. I get better results than Johnny Holmes.
Jesus Christ. You're so...
Kind of hard to burn somebody that burns herself worse than anyone else can.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
No, Mama saw that I put, woohoo, I'm 13, because I was number 13 like. So when she said that, I was like, that's all right, I'll get her back. You say inches like I got more than one.
I swear we need to bring Big D up here.
Who's Big D now? Who the fuck is this person? Bring him up.
Bring up Big D. You got little D sitting here.
Can I talk shit to him?
Oh, bring Dice up here. I can make him cry.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to make people cry.
No.
Hold on. I'm fixing to take I'm fixing to take my computer to him right now. I live here with him.
Oh, he don't want to be on when we start roasting each other. He don't want to
could
be
have
on.
walked in the room with you and been sitting next to you talking.
Hold on.
What the hell?
Hey, Derek. I'm sorry to bother you. Was you asleep?
Sounded like he was asleep. All I heard was.
Well, this is the other guy I wanted to introduce you to, the Joker before FireNation.
You don't want to introduce him to anybody. This bald motherfucker right here.
She just don't know it. We're related.
Got that we'll joke back.
Oh.
Us.
Who's related?
We are.
Hey,
we
Joker.
are? Me and you?
Yeah.
Joker,
No.
Ain't no way us two are this much alike and not related.
Joker, I'm sorry,
Right?
man, but you look like the KFC guy that dyed his beard.
What, you making fun of my beard?
I ain't saying you look funny with a beard, but it looked down like you went down on a leopard and came out with more than you went down with.
Oh!
What do you think grows that, man? That's grown by poon juice. Why you think it's so long, man?
Because your boyfriend pulls it closer to his balls.
Really?
Damn.
Really? I don't ever remember you pulling it at all. Oh.
I like it when it tickles my balls.
From what I heard, Sarah said that you like 2 fingers. And she said you like it when she goes, "Come here."
I offended so many people at conversation.
I love that conversation, Sarah. I was cracking up the whole night.
He's saying something.
I heard you like it when you go to a proctologist and he plays paper, rock, scissors up your ass.
Really? That's funny. Because I heard when you go to the proctologist, you use that bull glove all the way to the elbow, and then you ask him to stop.
Last time you went to the proctologist, you kept yelling deeper, deeper.
Really? Last time you were in your boyfriend's ass, he kept calling you run.
I didn't hear that one because Christmas.
Hold on. Okay.
Hey, last time you were in your boyfriend's ass, he kept calling you run. You couldn't understand why he kept calling you that. He wasn't calling you run. He kept saying, "Are you in? Are you in?"
At least I can hear that when that happens.
I heard your rooster starting to repeat you. He runs around the yard saying, "Any cock'll do, any cock'll do."
So you went to the fag farm, huh?
What the hell just happened on the stream? What is this?
I don't know. I don't know, but it's funny. He just likes giving it to me like he does his boyfriend.
Well, at least I don't stand out on the corner and giving it to everybody else.
That's right. You stood out on the corner the last time, man. You brought me home $200.25. I asked you who the fuck gave you a quarter. You said everyone.
Yeah, I heard you got you quit your job at the Trojan Condom Company as a condom tester. You got tired of bending over and grabbing your ankles all day.
Well, that's possible. Then again, I had to go work where you did, but then I didn't want your job because I didn't want to be the dildo tester.
I wasn't the tester. They modeled it after me.
No, I remember you were taking it inch by inch. You worked your way right up that company ladder.
At least I worked my way up the ladder and not stay at the bottom like you did.
Well, I had to stay at the bottom. Someone had to support your ass because you couldn't support yourself.
All right.
Who the hell was I just doing Battle of Wits with? You got to tell him. You got to tell him. Oh, that's Jarrett. Tell him to load. Derek.
Yeah.
Tell him to load his gun the next time, man. I prefer. What's up, man? I prefer doing Battle of Wits with somebody with a loaded gun.
You two look like two tits.
Hell, we could put our heads together and make an ass out of ourselves.
That's right. Fucking bald motherfucker.
We're two sexy motherfuckers, man. Look at us. Hey, what was your mom's name, son?
My mom's name?
Yeah.
You guys are fucking
You could be my son. You could be my son.
No, I was looking at you. I was thinking, hell, you could be my son. I used to fuck buffalo when I got drunk.
Really? Damn. I did have that one night where I got really drunk and fucked that baboon at the bar. You could be mine.
So you've met my sister.
Twice.
Oh my God.
We have fun over here a lot of the time.
Oh yeah. Only guy I know that would have to trick or treat over the telephone.
All right, that one was original. I like that one.
Only guy I know that went to a plastic surgeon and he wanted to add a tail.
Nah. Nah.
How about after you were born?
Hold up.
I heard you went in and you thought you were getting your appendix out, and instead they did an addictomy.
What's going on, Dakota?
At least they added dick to me instead of lop it off of me.
Yeah, that's why I got circumcised, so that you could have a little.
They took it all.
Thanks for the tip.
keep the change. Keep the change. I've pleased every waitress for a mile around with just the tip. That one finally sunk in, huh?
Not very far from what I hear.
Like I said, it don't matter how long it is. I'll just rub the shit out of the clit and get her off that way.
The only person I know that
Yeah.
takes Viagra just to take a piss so his balls don't get wet.
No, man. I sit down, my balls float in the toilet. I'm old.
You woke me up for this shit.
He's like, what the fuck did you wake me up for this for?
Hey,
Damn.
Chris?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he's got to get the cock out of his mouth first.
Something's going on in the chat.
Hold on.
Dice is crying. He wants to come up, but he doesn't want to come up if the roasting's
Dakota
going
and Jake.
on. Huh?
Okay, alright. Hold on a second. Alright, Derek.
Oh, Husky mom left. I guess we offended her.
What's going on,
Sorry.
Dakota?
Sarah, what did you do? You in chat causing trouble? It's all her fault. Where's she at?
Oh, go fuck yourself. Tell me it's my fault.
Well, why ain't you causing trouble then, damn it? Did you see Joker hitting on Veronica last night?
No.
Yeah, it was bad. We were all making fun of him, me, Brandon, and Murad. It was funny. I think it was in Killer Whale's live feed. It's funny. Killer Whale's in there doing a sermon, and all of a sudden he's like, "What the fuck's going on?" I just cracked up. I'm like, here you are doing a sermon, and just broke it up with a "What the fuck's going on?" We were just giving them shit, just teasing them, and that it was all in fun.
So, Joker, what did you think about my friend there?
Yes, he looks like my brother from another mother.
Yeah, his name is Derek.
Yeah, if he was an inch shorter, he'd be my sister from another mister.
Yeah,
I'm tired.
To be honest with you, he's been kind of having it rough lately, and that's why, I introduced you to him, because he's the jokester type too.
Yeah.
And
I got respect for that, man.
Yeah, he truly has been going through a lot. Like, he's got this halo on his leg where they did reconstructive foot surgery on him.
Oh shit, I know what that's like.
And he's got a wound back on the bottom of his foot.
Oh shit.
And his wife is in the hospital. She's been in the hospital ever since the 20th of September up until today.
Damn. Yeah, he been dealt a rash of shit then, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's why, that's why I took my computer in there to him to joke around with you. I know you and him would get along really well.
Yeah, he
And
seems like I like the type that you could bust balls back and forth and no one gets butt hurt and everyone can, laugh and joke around. It's part of me being the joker. I don't mind busting balls, like I said. If you can't laugh at yourself, you got to expect other people to laugh at you. So you got to be able to laugh at yourself.
Well, we all can laugh at you.
Hell yeah, you can. I'm a funny motherfucker. Oh, you missed it today, Sarah. Got some guy's ass at the doctor's office. It was political. Man, I had enough of listening to this guy run his mouth. Veterans Day, and he made the comment, somebody needs to put a bullet in the president's head on Veterans Day, and I went off. Fucking doctor actually thanked me, said the guy's a loudmouth. All he ever does is come in there and run his mouth. And people in the waiting room were thanking me for shutting him up. I had enough. I finally went up to him and I says, you know what? You got a First Amendment right to speak your mind, but you don't have the fucking First Amendment right to run your mouth in here and make everyone uncomfortable. I'd advise you to shut up. I says, on Veterans Day, you're saying to shoot the commander in chief. I don't care if you like him or not. He is your fucking president. You need to fucking respect that. When I said that, this old lady stood up. She goes, thank you, sir. Oh, man, it was funny as hell. I got a golf clap even. Even the doctor, when he saw me, he's like, thanks for shutting that guy up. He's like, I get sick of listening to him. One of the miserable fucks. He complained about everything the whole time he was there. After I shut him up, he didn't say a word. And then when I went into the room, he started to talk shit. And that old woman that thanked me, her husband stood up and he says, you know what? What that guy said's the same for us. We don't want to hear you. Shut up. The guy didn't say another word. Well, what's up?
Yep. Joker, I know where all your hair went. It went straight to your face.
Who, me? What? Who's he talking to?
Yeah.
Hey, Purgatory, how you doing? Thank you, Jonathan.
Dakota and Wolf Orange Jake, I don't know what's going on between y'all two, but if y'all would like to take that situation between y'all behind the scenes, that's between y'all. I don't want that in my chat.
Yeah, you
y'all
two knock it off. Or we'll time you
better
out.
take it out to the streets.
But Jake, if you are doing something to Dakota, you need to chill it out.
Yeah, you guys both need to become vegetarians and stop with the beef.
That was the dumbest shit you ever said.
No, I said I love you once.
To who?
You.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, shit. Sarah's like, fuck.
Don't ever say that shit again.
Hey, Joker,
You know I love
was
you.
gonna ask you, did you take a floor shiner to the top of your head or something?
Did I what?
Did you take a floor shiner to the top of your head?
No, I shaved it yesterday. You like that glare?
Yeah,
that's why. That's why I'm putting my hands up there so don't glare
Joker,
you guys out. What's up?
I know where all your
Yeah, my
I
hair
know
from
exactly
my
where
head
all your hair is going.
slid
Going
down
straight
here
to
and
your
down my back.
face right there.
Yep.
Yeah,
the front part of it slid here, and then the rest slid down my back.
Yeah, it migrated south, huh?
Yes.
It migrated south for the winter?
Yes. Dude, you got mud butt. Go wipe yourself. I heard that.
He needs to do a paper check.
Who shit their pants?
Furious Rectum did.
Last one I actually farted.
Furious Rectum did.
Yeah. Furious Rectum over there shitting himself again.
I don't mean it.
Was that the old lady? Because that did sound moist. What'd she say?
Hey, Joker.
Are you feeling moist over there? Because that fart sounded like you are. She loves that word, Sarah.
Like, oh my God.
She probably wants to punch you in your dick right now.
No, she actually likes me.
No, it's
Ask her, she'll tell you.
Me and you are friends. I still want to punch you in the dick if I could find it. Shit.
You better get smaller hands, baby. You got them big Mickey Mouse hands. They ain't gonna work.
What the hell was that?
Sarah growled at me. I heard it. She's like, it wasn't. We heard that. You muffled it, but it still showed your circle lighting up when you belched. Was good bass tone though.
It wasn't me belching. I wasn't belching. That was just like.
Ew, that smelled like cum and Vaseline.
I don't even want to know what that means.
He belched. He
I
belched
had to
real
think
loud.
about that for a second.
I do that to my buddy every time he farts. I'm like, man, why do I smell condoms and Vaseline? He's like, what? You farted, didn't you? Yeah, that's what I smelled.
No, I'm sure it was melted down and called a good year, wasn't it?
Wah, 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 wah. Oh, jeez.
But yeah, I think I know what's messing with my stomach. Why I did that? Because see, around the holiday times, I always get holiday eggnog.
Oh, that'll do it. Little bit lactose.
And dairy. Yeah, and dairy does not settle well with me.
No. I eat my cereal in the morning and drink my glass of chocolate milk, and it's 30 minutes later, it's coming out. So.
What are you, fucking 12?
Yes.
I have my bowl of cereal and chocolate milk every morning.
I don't drink milk in my cereal. I eat it dry, and then I have a glass of chocolate milk because I can't drink white milk. I'm racist.
Oh my God, I can't even fucking talk to you.
I am. I don't like white milk.
No, but you know what the worst thing they actually came out with? Was that almond milk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, like Sam Elliott said, show me the fucking tit on an almond.
You see, you see what my mom just did, right?
No, what you say? What you do?
No,
I didn't.
She deleted somebody's comment in the chat.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. She's watching.
Shelly's on the prowl.
Mama don't.
Get him, Mama. Get him.
Oh.
She's my spirit
I know
animal.
exactly what it was. Why Dakota's mad.
Oh, she timed him out too. Damn.
She blocked him.
She just gave him a spanking too.
Damn.
Well, she's got to spank somebody. She can't get to Texas to whoop her son's ass.
She's going to be whooping all your members' ass now because of you talking shit, man.
I tell you, my mom's a savage, though.
Oh, I know. I talked to her that one night. I like her. I like that. She feisty as hell. I love it. Reminds me of my mom. My mom's
really cool.
Feisty as shit, too. My mom and your mom would get along good. My mom beat the shit out of the neighbor across the street because she kept telling her kids to fight me. So my mom went out there and says, you want to send your kids after my kid, and whoop the shit out of her right in our front yard.
Damn.
After that, my mom and her. What's that?
I was going off some somebody that was tarnishing my name. When Mama Frost came in there.
Oh yeah,
Shelly's my homie.
Remember that
Furious,
night, Sarah?
Furious, your buddy sent me a message.
Who's that?
Said, hey, if you need help getting your YouTube channel up and running, I could help you. I can give you advice. And I almost said, like marriage advice. He knows who I'm talking about. His good friend that likes to give advice, unsolicited advice, I should say.
What?
Oh, hell
Eli.
no. That dude?
Eli, yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, Eli. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm good, thanks.
I can't stand that fucker.
I don't deal with him anymore.
No. I just told him thanks, I appreciate it, but I'm good.
Was he trying to give you religious advice?
No, he was trying to help me grow my page that I'm already growing on my own.
He probably would have told you to use the Bible.
That's grounds for battle right there.
The B-I-B-L-E. That's
grounds
the
for
book
battle.
I mean,
I know
if
what his
it's
tactic is.
well, the thing is, you're wanting to show me how to grow my page. You only got like
he's trying to get
700
everybody
something
that me-
followers. You know, you got 700 something followers. You're wanting to help me get my page up and running. I'm going to take the advice from somebody that's got a bunch more, you know, like Blood X or, you know, a couple other people that I talk to.
Oh, so I'm left out of the situation here.
Why is that? You ain't never gave me advice.
Yeah, because you never asked.
Well, I never did. You're right. I never did ask. I don't go
You know
around
how
asking.
but you know Firewolf Studios got bigger because you used to network a lot. He was always in Brandon's chats.
Yeah, I know.
With
That's
us, or we
Brandon.
were
That's
always
why
there.
Brandon introduced me to him. You know, Brandon's like, he's a good friend. I want to introduce you. He's like,
me and Brandon
a lot.
Me and Brandon and Reactor.
Yeah, me and Brandon would.
No, Wolf. The only reason I
me
never
and
asked
Brandon
is
would be
I
up
don't
all
ask.
night networking and going.
Right. I don't ask anyone for help. You know, I get out. What I do is exactly what I'm doing right here. Okay. Me getting up here, talking with you guys, laughing, cutting up.
Yeah.
Sarah could tell you I'm on Marie's panel and Murad's panels all the time. And just by doing that, you know, yeah, I'm not at 1,000 people, but I've only been active for a little over 30 days. And I've already got like 300 and what am I at? 300 and something.
Well, Joker, this
329 people, you know. So I mean, I'm doing it by doing the grind. I'm not doing it by having people push me. You know, if they're wanting to shout me out on their page, I'm fine with that.
What the hell kind of content do you have?
What, mine?
I mean,
I've got urban exploration and paranormal. Like I just did an urban exploration Sunday. And when I went back and looked at it, that's just it. That's the only two that I've been doing.
Oh,
I got one video of me doing karaoke, but that was just a fun thing to put up.
What were you singing? The B-I-B-L-E. That's the book for me.
I sang Because I Got High. Tequila Makes Her Clothes Fall Off. As Good as I Once Was.
Jesus Christ.
Steppenwolf, Born to Be Wild, and what else?
This is a pattern.
Another one. I can't remember.
I'm concerned for your mental health.
Why is that?
Because this is a pattern. Did you just hear all the fucking songs you named off?
You know what?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
That is funny. I never thought about it, but it is. You're right. Oh my God, you're right.
Something's wrong with you, dude.
You know what? I've never thought about that.
Joker, my channel is like a jack of all trades. Like I do product reviews, prayer streams, regular live streams, motivational videos, and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, like the video I just did and dropped tonight. We went into it's a 100-year-old furniture store that it used to be a car dealership, and the concrete floor had collapsed on the ramp where they drive down to the garage underneath.
Oh my God.
So there was like a 3-inch opening between the ramp and the ceiling. So we crawled down there. While I was down there, I caught 2 linear orbs. And I'm talking like one of them was like a foot long and one was 6 inches long. And then I caught a gray mist go across the room. And then I had 2 orbs that actually affected my camera. My phone never goes out of focus, ever. And twice when I had orbs come at me, my camera went out of focus. The one, it's a tornado of 9 of them spinning around. I have never seen that before in my life.
Where's the video?
It's on my page.
I'll be right back, guys, okay? I got to see what Derek wants real quick.
It's only like a 2.5 minute long video if you want to check it out. It's just real short. I basically talk through it and tell people, where to watch and that. It's just a real quick banger.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Just a real quick banger.
What was I going to say?
Yeah.
Oh, one night.
I don't know if you've been to his channel, but FL.
You cut out real bad. I heard to his channel and then you cut out.
Sorry about that. It's my internet because we're having. Sorry about that. We're having a real bad snowstorm coming through. Our internet's kind of glitchy.
Damn.
What you got, AOL?
But
that's you.
Wi-Fi?
You've got mail.
No. McDonald's Wi-Fi. Yeah, that is my.
Yeah, his legs a little bit.
I think he buffered again.
But we got HughesNet.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. Spray some Pam cooking spray on your dish. That'll fix it.
What? Oh, you mean outside?
Yeah, on the satellite dish, spray it with some Pam cooking spray, and it'll keep the snow and ice from sticking.
I gotta go to sleep, you guys. I was supposed to go to bed like 3 hours ago.
Oh, wow.
I'm working 2 jobs now. Shit.
Are you?
Yeah, I work from 8:30 in the morning until 8:30 or 8 in the morning until 8:30 at night.
Damn.
I like money.
I hear you.
The channel I was talking about, Joker, was HSFL Paranormal.
What is it?
HSFL. John.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, John's. You mean our roaster from that night?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, I know. I don't have no beef with him. He's a good guy. Yeah, we roasted the shit out of him that night. But he was drunk, so it was kind of fun.
When he had his karaoke competition, I won his karaoke competition and won his merch.
Oh, cool.
All right, guys, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I got to get up at acid dawn every day. And
yeah, it's one of his older merch. It has his.
All right, Sarah. You get some rest, sweetie.
Okay.
I will. Good night, guys.
All right, good night. I'll see you tomorrow probably. I'll probably be on Marie's. I missed it tonight. I got there just as she ended it. So.
Night, guys.
Stay cool, woman.
Hi, Mandy.
Where'd Chris go?
She said good night. Oh, my wife is watching your video right now, Joker.
Yeah, she'll be shocked when she sees it. Isn't that awesome? That tornado of 9 orbs.
That is awesome. That
I
is
have-
amazing evidence.
I have never. Did you see the reflection? How that orb reflected on the water? Now here's the screwed up part. I was wearing a GoPro on my head, and my GoPro did not capture a single thing, and it was field of view, so it should have captured those. They only showed up on my Note 10. Tell me that's not odd. My GoPro was on my forehead, on my hat bill,
that is
aimed down, and it did not capture a single thing, but yet my Note 10 Plus caught everything, and they were both streaming at 4K. Those linear orbs are wicked. I mean, you could see they change shape and size as they're moving. And you know, someone, one of the guys that was with said, "Are you sure that's not the drips from those stalactites?" But I've got video where you could see the drips, and they don't look anything like those linear orbs. I had to do some research because I had never seen an orb linear like that. Later, Purgatory.
I've never seen that either. Normally they're just like little white light or something like that.
Exactly.
You want to tell them that? Was it last year or the year? It was the year before, in 2017. We live in an old house that was built like in the 50s, 60s.
You think he'll care if I post that video in the room?
And we think it's been moved here. And when we were on panel with nah.
Well, several people are asking about it.
No, that'll give
said
people a
something
chance
about
to
it.
go watch that video. It's pretty epic.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because I'm one of Fire's main advisors.
Okay.
But like, what was you saying?
There we go.
That we actually caught, like, on a live stream. There was a black shadow right behind me in the back room when I was talking to everybody on the panel, on Brandon's panel that day. Remember that?
I don't remember that.
There's a black mist.
We've seen a lot of black objects, and like we've seen human form black objects.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Yeah, when we had the real bad snow, we had a real bad snowstorm come through one year, and I took a picture of the snow coming down, and right by the mailbox, there was actual like a face.
It was like a face, and then there was like also this something like a mist or something right there with it, and I'm like, that can't be from the cold because we looked with our eyes and we didn't see it with our plain eyes.
And I took another picture, and it was gone.
It was gone.
That was something about what happened that night or yesterday. Several spots in this basement, we could see our breath, and then other spots we couldn't. And the funny part was when I went back and looked the video where I could see my breath, every single time we caught orbs at that time. So that's even more evidence that points to something there. I didn't have my EDI meter, otherwise I would have been able to see the temperature drop, but we would be walking through and then all of a sudden you would see our breath, and then 5 feet over you wouldn't see our breath. Just like when I looked in that room that was flooded, you could see my breath, and then you see the orb come right out and it goes across the water. You could see the reflection on the water, so it's actually producing light down on the water. And then you see it hit the wall and it kind of curves to the right, and then it curves to the left, and then shoots across to the window. I mean, that right there was pretty intense.
Wow.
But then to turn around and catch that linear orb shoot straight down towards the ground. And then, well, actually, let me rewind back. At that room, when I seen that orb do that and it shoots towards that window, that's when I start to pan, and all of a sudden my camera blurs out. And I have to hold my hand down, and then as soon as I put my hand down like I was going to cover the lens, it come back. Well, then on the second one was that linear orb shot down from the ceiling, and you could see it was 3 frames. So it was super quick. So if it was something dripping, it would have taken 6 or 7 or 8 or 10 frames. You know what I'm saying? This thing had movement. It had speed. 3 frames is all it showed on. And actually, I'm at 2% speed. Okay? So 2% speed is going frame by frame by frame. So you see that in 3 different frames. Then when you see the swirling orbs, that's at 5%. What's that? You cut out.
Like,
I could.
I watched how you slowed it down, and like after the 3rd frame,
Yeah. After the 3rd frame, it was gone. And then when
She
you
watched
see
where you slowed it down frame by frame. She see how fifth.
Right.
and I can tell that isn't a drip because the simple fact being it's a white. It's like a kind of like a, what do you call that? It actually kind of looks like the consistency or like the color of like what Vaseline would look like that white color. If it was a drip,
if you notice
clear.
in the 3 frames, it changes intensity from levels. Watch it as it drops down. At the first frame, it's real dark at the bottom. The next frame, it's dark at the top. And then the last frame, it's dark at the bottom again. So it's like undulating inside of that cylinder. I sat and watched it over and over and over. I was like, I couldn't believe what I caught. I was like, what was that? And then I actually stopped and watched it again and again. And then the second linear orb, that was 6 frames. That was only 6 frames. And once again, when you look at it, it changes. It's not the same shape as it goes down. Sometimes it's thicker, sometimes it's thinner. If that's a drop of water, it's the same size the whole way down. You know what I'm saying? It does a drop of water doesn't go wah, 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 you know? And a drop of water turns into a cylinder.
Like an orb and just.
But what you notice when you see.
The only way water can change. The only way water can change shape is through the atmosphere.
Exactly.
That much of a temperature change and all that. That's the only way it.
Exactly.
Like. It's just kind of like. There's no like atmospheric conditions in that room.
No, there was no airflow at all.
Water do that.
There was no airflow at all in that room. There was no open windows. The only opening was a 10-foot by 3-foot opening. That was it. I mean, we almost had to crawl to get down there. I mean, there was no mildew, no mold, no nothing. So that tells you that there's very low airflow. If you don't have mildew and mold, then that tells you there's hardly any airflow. I'll be right back. Oh, shit.
Okay. What are you doing?
Let me get back to the chat here. I know, right, Jonathan? It was cool. That video was amazing.
I keep shocking myself every time I go out. I get something different.
What?
It's going to be like that every time you go out. Like there also could be times where you don't catch anything.
Well, the thing is, with me being like a paranormal magnet, I expect to see stuff that most people wouldn't. Like I said, with me being that kind of a paranormal magnet, you know, with the near death and all that, it seems like me and one of the other guys, he's the same way. Whenever me and him have gone out, we've captured stuff, and we're not even going to try to capture stuff. We're doing just an exploration. And while we're doing that, we're capturing paranormal stuff. Like when I did the Anco factory. When I did that one, it was me and Brandon. Brandon was looking for stuff. I wasn't. I was just documenting. And here, when I document an orb coming straight out of the concrete floor, coming across from behind me, right across field of view, and then goes off the screen. I didn't even catch that. Joe Kerr caught that one. I didn't even notice it. But it seems like every time I go out, I'm catching more and more stuff. I haven't even watched the rest of my videos, so I'm going to start editing. I started editing this video, which this one's probably going to be a two-part. It's going to be upstairs and then downstairs, because upstairs was the furniture store. And you want to talk about sick? They left all the furniture there. It's been there for 50 years, sitting in a closed building for 50 years. All the furniture is like melting into the ground. It's creepy as shit. I've never seen anything like that. So imagine a house closed up or a building closed up for 50 years. It's a 3-story building. What's that?
That just
That is like, what? That is insane. Is there pictures on Google of that place?
Yeah. Or no, there isn't. But you'll see in my video, I've got video footage of stuff, and it's like all the furniture is just kind of like decaying into the ground. I mean, we were walking through there, and it's like couch cushions just turned into mush on the floor. It's like you were walking on sponge because everything just decomposed into the floor. It was really wicked. The furniture was like all the fabric was just decaying away. There was this, I guess the paint that was on these pillars is like this white paint, and it's like coming down into these stalactites on the ceiling. And then the poles are covered in this like mushy white paste. It was just really gnarly upstairs. Now downstairs, it was just all concrete. So there was no paint to be dripping down. The only spot where there was paint was in the picture that you see for the thumbnail. That was the ramp coming down. And you can see how the ceiling had collapsed down. You could see where it was painted, where it said honk horn. It was actually dripping down. The paint had froze dripping down. It was really wicked looking. It was an eerie, eerie place.
Boo!
I mean, I could, let me see.
Boo.
Nice try, Chris.
Chris, you need to go check out Joker's latest video. You're gonna freaking be like amazed at what he caught.
There you go. Tell me that's not creepy looking.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what it looked like in full color.
Is that a video?
Yeah.
What
or is that a picture?
That's a picture of the ramp that we walked down. That ceiling. That
Hey,
ceiling
Joker?
collapsed down. Yeah.
I'm gonna full screen you, so it'd be just you on here. You can show that picture to everybody. Your full screen.
Okay, hang on. Let me see. I got a bunch of pictures from yesterday. I'm trying to find it. Okay, to give you an idea. Oh, there we go. He's actually crouched down to half his size. So that's what we had to walk in to get to the basement. That is a 12-inch sheet of concrete that had collapsed. You can see the top. That was where he was squatted down right here. That had dropped down 8 feet. So we're actually climbing underneath, and the only thing holding that concrete up is terracotta bricks that are 4 inches wide. And when you flick them, they just flake apart. That's what's all down the side there, where you see all that debris here. That's terracotta bricks. That's the only thing holding that concrete up. Let me see. Oh, damn it. This is what it looks like down there. You can see how it's, oh, let me go full screen. There you go. You can see it's all concrete and it's got these huge pillars. This was actually a car dealership garage. So they worked on all the cars underneath this building. There's a good picture over my shoulder that they took. And that's all old TVs and furniture that's just melting into the ground.
Wow.
It looks like a garbage pile. It's actually living room setups that have just collapsed into the ground. So like, here's us getting ready to go out. So let's see. Yeah, here's the black and white of that, which really looks creepy.
Oh.
Tell me that wouldn't be creepy being down there.
Yes, it would.
So, yeah, I think that's cool. He captured that picture of me. I'm blacked out. But that is just, when you're standing down there, it's like an adrenaline dump because you realize you just went, you just went into a buried portion of a building. This building's like 150 years old. It's been there. It's been a furniture store, a car dealership forever. And there was legends that there was an old Chrysler car from like the 2030s, somewhere in there, that was buried in that basement. So that's why we wanted to get in there. We had to dig the terracotta blocks out, basically risked our life to get in there. But yeah, this is one I made. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. Let me see if I can find them. Let me look. I'll see if I can find. We've got pictures of the outside of the building. Hang on. I think they're on Instagram. Let me see. I'm pretty sure there's a picture of it that we got on Instagram of this building. It's huge building. Come on. I know it's on here somewhere. I saw it. Yeah, we went to like 5 places Sunday. It was pretty cool. Come on. Okay, it's not on Instagram. Let's see. Is it on Facebook? Let's see.
Oh, Chris, White Wolf said hi.
Hey, White Wolf.
And now, look at this. We got a concrete collapsing above us.
There you go. Now you can see what we had to walk through to get in there.
Oh, I lived to die. Yeah, I lived to die. Look at that.
See that?
That's what we had to get through.
Look at that.
This whole top is collapsed. I can't believe I actually did it. Iris is going to kill me. My wife sees this. She's going to be like, are you stupid? We're all the same. Yeah.
Now you can see what we went through to get into there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, you literally had.
Hold on to the terracotta that's holding up the whole thing. The 4-inch terracotta, he said.
Yeah, you see the terracotta blocks laying there? That's all that's holding that gigantic slab of concrete up.
Wow.
We made it.
Yeah.
We did it. We did it, guys. Mr. Joker. So, what is wrong with us, man? I don't know what's wrong with us. We're all drinking funds. The Seeker.
Yeah, that it was insane, man. It was just insane doing that. All right, let's see. I know we got pictures of it somewhere here. Yeah, check this TV out that was downstairs. That'll give you an idea how old that place is.
Good. God.
Yeah, the screen actually turned green. That is a steel box TV, too. That TV is steel. not wood. Come on, where's it at? All right, maybe it's on Paul's page.
Every picture is so creepy.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a picture of the outside, a little bit of the outside. It's a 3-story tall building, and it's about a football field wide and long. It's huge. Yeah, we don't have the picture up of it yet, but I'll have the video. I'm going to work on the video over the next couple days, so you'll see it on there. There we go. Chris, I added you to Facebook.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like I said, that video, seeing the kind of stuff that showed up on that video, it was just crazy. I never expected to see that. And I went through and I was starting to rewatch the video over. And that's when I saw all these things. And I'm like, wait a minute, did I just see that right? And I had to rewind back to look again. And it's like, wait a minute. And I went frame by frame. Did you notice the mist going across the cabinet in that room? You can clearly see a floating, free-floating mist, and it goes across. You can see it changes the color of that cabinet, and then it just disappears. Yeah. I watched it over and over, and I'm like, what the hell?
Right at the cabinet.
Exactly. Yeah, it went right across that cabinet. You could see it kind of change colors of stuff that was sitting there, and then when it gets to the cabinet, you could see it kind of undulating there, and then it just disappeared. Just dissipated right before your eyes. I was like, I don't know what we were in contact with, but that is cool as hell. But like I said, when you see that orb reflecting light on that water, that's huge. You can't deny that. You can't say that's dust. Dust does not predict or project light. And you can clearly see the light reflecting underneath it on the water. When I saw that, I was like, yes.
No.
Yeah, you like that 9 orbs twisting together, Jonathan?
Yeah, that one right there, like it kept just moving across the water.
And did you see when they were spinning and then all of a sudden you see them go, they went all different directions.
That was so cool.
I was like, did they just go around and then vroom, away? And then the funny part is my camera started.
Makes you think of something.
It was like I caught a whole family down there.
It makes you think of something like, you feel something. And I'm like, right. Oh my gosh.
Well, the funny part is that the camera.
I've never seen anything like that.
No, I haven't either. I have not seen anyone capture anything like that before in my life. Dust doesn't spin around like that and then go different ways. Dust spins around and drops. Dust doesn't spin around and go, boom, and that's what was crazy when I saw it. I'm like, did I just see what I saw with my own eyes? I had to play it over and over. And even the wife watched it. And she goes, what the fuck did you just see? I said, I don't know. And she watched it too. And she's like, that's crazy. I've never seen anything like that. And I haven't either. And what was cool is that there was a direct effect to it because my camera loses focus. And then when I put my hand over and pull my hand down to get it back in focus, you see like 4 or 5 more orbs kind of do the same thing on the other end. So did those orbs do that in front of me and then attack the front of the camera and keeping it out of focus? And then when I put my hand up, I disturbed them and then they went away? Because if you watch it, you'll see it. When I slowed it down, you'll see at the end, when I covered the camera with my hand and it comes down, you'll see there's like 3 or 4 orbs and then they go away again.
That is crazy. It's like they're having a party or something or dancing with each other.
That's what I'm saying. I've never seen orbs do that before. You know, I have never seen orbs do that. You like that, Dice?
Me neither. I'm into the paranormal big time, because there was a time I was doing the dishes, and right after I pulled the plug on the sink, after there was no sound from the sink coming through my mic that was going through the mic on the EVP recorder, and I picked up a male voice. Just it was like a low growl. I don't know what it was saying, but it creeped me out. Like, I picked it up immediately.
Yeah. Jonathan, I'm not sure. There was 2 businesses that have been in there forever, and then there was homes upstairs. And in the city of Gary, you never know, man. All the drug overdoses, all the murders, all the stuff that went on there through the 80s and 90s, it could be anything. I mean, we went back to the one doctor's office where they smelled a dead body, but they wouldn't go upstairs because they were afraid they were going to find it. So we went to go see if we could find it. Now that it's been like 7 months, we figured we'd find a skeleton. We even went looking for that, couldn't find it. But you never know what you're going to find. And with that being a 3-story building, and then the first 2 stories, the basement and the top story, the basement and the ground floor was a auto dealership for many, many, many years. I think they were in there 40 years. And then when they left, a furniture store took over the basement, the top, or the next level up, and then the next level above that. The top level was residence, like apartments. And then when the furniture store closed, they just had the apartments upstairs, which those are now all abandoned too. So there's no telling what it could have been. And it could be people that work there. Who knows? I mean, it blows my mind seeing that tornado of orbs. I've never seen anything like that. I mean, seeing 1 or 2 orbs moving around is one thing, but catching 9 come together and then kind of turn like a tornado and then just go different directions. I've never seen anything like that before in my life, ever. And it just blows me away. I'm hoping that that video will take off and go viral, because I'd like to see what other ghost hunters would say about it. Because, like I said, I have never seen anything anywhere shown like that.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find the name of that place, because somebody posted a picture of it. Let's see.
I was able to flip it around. This is my little keyboard. Now, I used to have lots of keyboards, but I just kept one. Because when you work in the box, don't let the wrong between. But when you work in the box of films, that's what you need rarely. And some
Okay, it's not on there. It's on Facebook. Damn it. Oh yeah, I almost had a cat land on my head too.
Ugh.
That would not have been good.
Yeah, it was pretty creepy. We were going into this one building, and all of a sudden one of the guys went upstairs, and this black cat was up there, and I'm talking a big cat, like a Maine Coon cat. He dives through the window. All of a sudden, I hear glass break, and I look up, and this cat lands 1 foot from me. He come 20 feet down from the second story, landed on the ground, and bolted. If I would have been 12 feet or 12 inches over, he would have landed on my head. Talk about sketchy. All right, where's that? Come on, where is that picture? Instagram?
That probably scared the crap out of you.
Oh, it scared the crap out of me for sure. I mean, it really freaked me out because I wasn't expecting a cat to land on my head, and then out of nowhere, here it come. Where's it at? 5 comments. Oh, there it was. Anthony's.
ASMR. So silent.
Okay, here we go. It was called JR Gratham, Dodge, and Plymouth. There's actually a sign that was out in front that they took down. So, let's see. Yeah, no one's got the picture of the building.
TV, sofa, or fridge, but don't have cash or good credit? FlexShopper can help.
So today we're going to talk about early detection of silent liver cirrhosis. Now, here's the problem with cirrhosis, which is basically scar tissue in the liver. There is really no symptoms initially for decades until the later stages, so you don't really always know that you have cirrhosis. However, there is one symptom that most people do experience, and that would be feeling sluggish and tired. But that can be coming from a lot of different things you might not recognize. So the two categories of cirrhosis are...
Yeah, Jonathan, from what I understand, the building was, I think it was 150 years old, but it's been abandoned for 50 years total. So,
cirrhosis, where you start experiencing all these other symptoms. So these are some of the symptoms that you experience when you have cirrhosis. One is spider angioma, which is something on your skin. You have this little red dot with these little red, like, spider webs coming out from it. Xanthoma.
what the heck are you watching, Chris?
Sometimes you see them around the eyes.
Oh, you want to see
What
the
do you
new
want?
headset I got?
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's the Viper brand.
Oh, nice. I need to get a new one. I got a pair of Tritons that I wear every now and then. But
see,
the problem is, I think
The
they're
only
Tritons.
bad thing about this, the only bad thing about the Viper ones.
What's that? See, that's what I
is
need.
this right here.
I need the 2 plugs. Yeah, you got to use the Y plug.
Well, you got those.
Yeah, I got.
If you got a local Dollar General, he got those for like $12.
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding. Jeez. Yeah, I've got the microphone.
I would definitely.
Like this that I found online ran about $25 to $30.
Yeah, see, mine's got this, which is fine for the phone, but for the computer, my computer, you got to have the 2 separate plugs to hook up. The microphone and the headphones are separated. It doesn't accept the TRS. See, like your cell phone, I could plug this into my cell phone and the microphone, because this has the microphone that you could plug in. It locks into the corner here. So if I plug my microphone in there and plug it into my cell phone, I could use this as a cell phone headset. But on my laptop, it's a gaming laptop, and it requires the 2 plugs, which kind of sucks.
Ooh. What gaming laptop do you have?
MSI, I think it's a G30 or
Ooh.
G73 MSI.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it better be. I paid $2,800 for it. Funny part is
the kind of gaming laptop I want. It's highly expensive,
right?
And that's Alienware.
Don't waste your money. Alienware sucks since Compaq bought them. They suck. That's why I went MSI.
Oh, Comcast bought them?
Or Compaq. Compaq bought them. And once Compaq bought them, then they sold it to Dell, and Dell makes them, and they suck now.
Yeah, Dell's do kind of.
Well, Joker, the one that I just got me a laptop here lately. It's considered to be a gaming laptop.
Yeah.
But I kind of caught mine on a sale. But I got mine, for streaming purposes to make my streams a lot better, like better quality, and to where I don't have to experience, buffering that much.
Right.
And I wanted a good processor, a better processor than what I had.
Yeah.
But I wanted it on a budget, so I tried to find one, and I did find one. It's Acer Nitro 5.
Yeah. They make a decent one. I mean, don't get me wrong. Alienware, back when they were under their own name, were phenomenal laptops.
Yeah.
But Compaq bought them, and then shortly after Compaq bought them, Dell bought Compaq. And Compaq is shit. Compaq is perfect for one thing: put in a compactor. That's what they're good for. But when I did research in that, the main one that gamers were using and stuck with because of the longevity of them is the MSIs. They're a little more expensive, but like my computer, I've got a i7, okay, and that's an 8-core. I've got 32 gigs of RAM.
Oh, and
Yeah, and I've got 1 terabyte SATA drive and a 1 terabyte solid state drive. And the Wi-Fi on this thing, it can go up to 300 megs. So like right now, I've got the 200 meg internet speed, and I'm running 298 on my laptop. So can't complain about that.
Well, mine is just I think mine is just good enough to get by, without having any issues.
Right. Well, you got to go with what you could afford, man. I mean,
but the processor that I have in mind, it's a Intel Core i5 8th generation processor.
Right. i5's not a bad processor. I mean, that's pretty much, the i5's kind of like the minimum you should go with. The i7 is pretty much high-speed gaming. And then you've got the i9, I think's the last one. Now that one's more for...
Yeah, that's the newest one.
Yeah, that's the newest one, and they've been having problems with that overheating. See, I could overclock mine up to a 3 gigahertz. And, I don't need to do that, but I can. I've got it running at about a 2.5 right now. But I can bump it up to...
I have right now. Yeah, the laptop that I have that Fire sent me, it has an i5 in it.
Right.
But my old one had a Celeron.
And
Yeah.
see on
that processor.
See on
The
mine.
Celeron processor that I had in my.
Yeah, Celeron's kind of like it's like a Toyota Supra. It wants to be like a Toyota Celica. It wants to be a Supra, but it's not quite there.
See, Joker, and my laptop.
That's one way to put it.
It's also it's got the NVIDIA GeForce GTX.
Right. That's a good graphics card.
Yeah, and
I'm not putting down your processor by saying that, because a Celica will get you across country with no problem, and it'll get you there reliably. It may not get you there fast, but it'll get you there. Yeah. So when I say that, I'm not dogging your stuff, so please don't take it that way.
No, I know. And it's Oculus ready too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, mine does that too. Mine's got it's got all the hookups for the VR stuff. Ugh. I was going to say on mine, I got the HDMI, the mini HDMI, 3 of the 3.0 USB ports, the USB-C, and the microcard reader. And it's got a LAN plug on it too, which I wanted to make sure of. Only thing it don't have that I wish it did was a CD drive, but you know what? I've got a USB CD drive that I use.
Well, and here's a few other information, a few other things about my computer I can say. It's got DDR4 faster data transit. It's got Acer NitroSense.
I got to look to see what mine has. I know mine's
and it's got
up there. Let me see.
It's got Cool Boost technology, True Harmony sound, wide viewing angle, and it's got MIMO Wi-Fi antennas in it for ultra fast wireless speed.
Yeah. Let me see what mine. I got it in here somewhere.
See, my old laptop that I had, it was an Evu.
Let me see.
You couldn't even update that thing. You couldn't add no more RAM to it, and it only took a mini HDMI.
Oh, and Joker, I was gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
There's another handy thing that I bought for my laptop to keep it cool. I got one of them cooling pads for it.
Oh yeah. See, mine's got the quad fans in it, and it's got a boost button on it to where I could hit that, and man, those fans kick up. This thing runs about 56 degrees, which is another nice thing. But those cool pads are perfect for that. If that's what you got a good setup then.
Yeah.
Anyone running a laptop without a cool fan's gonna realize they're gonna overheat quick.
Yeah, this Acer Nitro was an expensive computer too. It wasn't cheap. I paid almost $800 for it, and the original price of it was a little. The original price on it was a little above $1,000.
Right. Yeah, mine's the G73. Sorry, I was trying to. It's eighth core Intel processor. Let me see. Here's my specs. I was looking for.
How many cores is the Core i5 8th Gen?
i5 8th Gen is. Let me see here. It's got it on here somewhere. Let me see.
Ain't that a quad core?
Actually, I think it's an octo core, 8 core. Let me look. Where is it? Configurations. Where is my info?
So you're saying it's an octa-core, the i5 8th gen?
Yeah.
Ain't that the last generation of the i5s? Is the 8th?
Yeah, hang on just a second here. Let me look.
Okay.
I'm looking here. Oh, sorry, I got the i7. Yeah, i7 core, 6 cores, i7. So yours is still the 4 core. The i5's 4 core. That's what I wanted to make sure of. Okay, I got the DDR4 2400/2660 higher bandwidth. So it's got it's basically a DDR4 2600 or 26660. It's got the
Where can I
3
go?
point.
I'm sorry, Jug. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Where do I go in my computer to look this stuff up?
Depending on your computer, you could actually, a lot of times you could go in device manager, type in device manager. Hang on, there's device manager. And let me see.
Okay, I see it right here. Device manager.
Let me see. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Damn it. That's not what I was looking for. Let me see. Yeah, I've got the Cooler Boost 5, which it's got 4 exhaust ports on it, 7 heat pipes, 31 fan blades. Let me see. Adobe 7.1 sound. Let me see. Oh, it's got an MDP port also. I forgot about. Let's see. I thought it had everything. I guess it don't. Let me see.
Yeah, right here it says for my processor it says Intel Core i5 8300H CPU 2.30 gigahertz.
Okay, there we go. Go down to your bar and type in system info, and it'll bring up exactly what you have.
Type in where it says type here to search.
Yeah, type in system info, and it'll pop up and give you all the information of your computer.
Okay, system information.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
So then it'll tell you, like mine here is a GP73 Leopard 8RD. It's a 64 base. Processor, Intel Core i7 8750H CPU, 220 gigahertz, 2201 megahertz, 6 core, 12 logic processor, which means it could be boosted up to 300, and I think it's 350. It could be boosted up to. Let me see. Memory, installed physical RAM is 32 gigs.
So this is what it says for me for the processor. It says Intel Core i5 8300H CPU 2.30 gigahertz, 2 304 megahertz, 4 cores, 8 logical processors.
Right. Yeah, so basically it's a 4-core, but it's broken down into 8 processors, where mine's a 6-core, which is 12 processors. So yours is a 4-core, but 8 processors, right? It says 8 logical processors.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's 6-core, 12 logical processors. Which all that means is that yours has got more than enough for gaming. So that's a pretty stout setting if you've got the 4-core 8. So basically you've got an octo.
So you're saying this, so you're pretty much saying the laptop I have is a beast.
Yeah, it's definitely a beastly gaming laptop. What was your installed physical memory?
Well, it's 8 gigabytes.
Okay, so you really should bump that up a little more for gaming, because that'll cause a little bit of a lag. If you're playing it depends. If you're playing a fast-moving first-person shooter game, by bumping up your memory, your RAM, you'll get a little bit smoother. So, like, if you just buy another, what is yours? It's an 8 gig, you said?
Yeah.
So they probably got 2.4, or does it say what it is as far as?
Hold on, I can actually look up
Your specs online and see.
Well, I can go on.
It may just be a straight 8 gig memory stick in there. If it is, then it's pretty cheap to get another 8 gig stick and throw in it. Because I was going to say, if that's the case, throwing another 8 gig stick in there is going to make your gaming a lot quicker, and you'll notice it right away. A lot of people don't think your memory makes that much of a difference, but it does make a big difference.
Okay, so I'm looking. I'm actually looking at my. Let's see if it's.
Hey, sharpshooter, I didn't see you in here. Hey, Swafford Story.
Hello.
That's who that is.
What's that?
The one that just said hello to you.
Oh. You messed with my head. I thought I had you already. You got a troll account going on over there?
Nope.
I was going to say, didn't I have you subscribed already before? I thought I subscribed to you before.
I can't remember.
I know I did. I know I did that night. See, YouTube's been taking people from me too, and I'm not too happy about it. I was at 270 the one night I went to bed, and I woke up the next morning at 267. And I'm like, what the hell? And then later that day I was at 265, and I'm like, what is going on? And then people that I had subscribed to them and rang their bell was on ring on some of them. It's like, what the hell's going on? There you go. How you like my picture now? Or I can do my Murad picture. There you go. There's my Murad picture.
Oh my god, that does
Or-
kind of look like him.
Or would just go with the Kulo one. What'd you think of my logo change?
I like it.
Yeah, I changed my banner and my logo. Added a little more flair to it to make it look three-dimensional. Yeah, I had Blood last night on Murad's chat. He went and checked out my page. He's like, you got a solid, really good, solid about section. He's like, and you definitely got a banner that grabs your eye and a logo that grabs your eye. He's like, I really like it. And he said my thumbnails were solid. So he was kind of giving me some information. Told some neat stuff that I didn't know, and it kind of crushed me. Everyone's going to be upset January 1st, especially if you're not monetized yet. You want to hear what it is?
I know they're upping the monetization.
Yep, 4,000 subscribers and 10,000 hours watch time, or you can't be monetized. If you're monetized now, they give you 1 month to get your numbers up, or they take your monetization away. Which sucks for people like me that are pushing to try to get there.
Same here.
Like I said, I mean, I'm
almost to my I'm almost to halfway to my monetization now.
yeah, well, 30 days, I'm at 329. I don't know what my analytics look like. Let me look. My analytics are not the best. Let's see. Watch hours. I'm at 83 hours. So, which changed really quick because I went from 4.3K minutes to 83 hours.
Well, it says for my laptop, it says I can go as high as 32 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah, I would definitely bump that up. You do that, and you're never going to have a problem. Like with me, you got to figure I'm parsing 4K videos hour long, and it's taken me about 38 minutes to render a 1 hour 4K video. That's pretty quick. Most people, that's a couple hours.
Yeah, I mean, it says there's 2 slots, 2 banks of 1. Maximum memory is up to 32. It says do not exceed manufacturer supported memory. Standard memory is 8 gigabytes, removable.
Okay. So you can basically bump up to 216s with no problem.
Yeah.
And those aren't that expensive, so that might be a goal for you to set. Because you bump up to 32 gig, you're never going to have a video game give you a hard time or video processing.
Yeah, because, I mean, if I truly wanted to do gaming on this laptop, I could. I mean, it has that capability, if I want to do some heavy stuff on it.
Right. But if you want to stream from it and play games on it, you're going to run into problems then. Or if you're wanting to, play games while you're editing video, you're going to have a problem there. So
you're saying if I bump it up to 32, then it shouldn't have a
you
problem.
can do everything. Yeah, you can do everything. I'll be watching live feeds and editing videos at the same time without any issues at all. I get friends, they're running older laptops and they're trying to edit videos and watch videos, and their editing program will crash because it runs out of RAM. I don't have that problem at all on mine. Mine just keeps pushing right through. I've never had it shut down any of my programs because of running out of RAM.
See, the bottom of my laptop right now, since it's sitting on top of the cooling pad,
yeah,
it is very, very cold under there. Like, I put my hand under there, and it's like ice cold.
Yeah. Well, see, with mine, with the 7 heat ducts and the 2 31 blade fans, I actually have it sitting on my lap, and it gets so cold that I have to put a cover on my lap because I just have it sitting there.
You know, it'd be interesting though if the cell phone, like the smartphone manufacturers, like would give you the capability of adding more RAM to your phone.
Well, I got the 10 plus, and I don't have any problem with that. I mean, right now I've got a half a terabyte on mine because I got 256 phone, and then I got a 256 card in it. So like when I go out and I'm recording, I recorded 7 hours of video at 4K and still had plenty of space on it. And RAM wise, I never have a problem with this. But some of the older phones, yeah, they don't have the kind of RAM that the newer ones have. That's why I went with the 10 plus 5G. So when 5G comes out, I could give myself cancer real quick.
Yeah, the phone I have, it's it's a Samsung Galaxy A20.
Yeah.
And it's got the 32 gigabytes of space on it, and I got a 256 gigabyte memory card in it.
Oh, okay, cool.
And it's got I think it's got like 3 gigabytes of RAM.
That sounds about right.
But later, I think it's this next month, I'm eligible to upgrade to another better device, the one that's better than that.
That's gonna be awesome too.
Yeah, Joker, and see.
Yeah, it says mine has 12 gigs of RAM. So my phone's got more RAM than your computer. Sorry. That's funny. Cost about the same as your computer, though. I imagine your computer RAM goes faster than the phone RAM.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only that, it's probably dealing with some other components too, you know.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, Pete. Oh.
See, even though my computer has that fan in it, I mean, that fan can't just do it on its own. It has to have some kind of help with it, keeping the computer cool. So that's why I went ahead and bought a cooling pad. And it's got like a little, I got like a power strip right here that's got 2 USB ends on it. And I plugged the cooling fan up into the little power strip right here. Every time when I'm running Streamlabs or anything like that, I always run the cooling pad the whole time.
Yeah.
To keep it cool. So that way my chip, the motherboard, doesn't get all crazy on me and the processors don't get burnt up.
Yeah.
Because I had that problem with my first laptop I had. I didn't have no cooling pad for it, and it got so hot one day it just shut off and never came back on.
Oh, wow. Yeah, see, right now I'm running, let me see. I'm running my processor. Where's that? I'm running it at 220 right now. 220 gigahertz, what I've got my processor running at. It can go faster, but that's all I'm running right now, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, my CPU is 42 degrees Celsius right now.
How do you tell that?
Oh, there we go. I'm running
How
my
do you
memory.
how do you
Go
tell
ahead.
like the temperature of whatever?
Well, mine's got my MSI has what they call the Dragon Center. So it tells me right now my CPU is running at 44 Celsius. My
Well, I mean,
core clock is 220 gigahertz running right now, and it's clocked at 139 megahertz. And my memory's clocked at 405 megahertz, and the GPU is running at 28 Celsius. So
mine has this nitro sense on it. Here we go.
yeah, yours should have a same. Oh, sorry. You should have the same kind of control panel on yours, I'm sure, but just your manufacturer style of the same style control panel. See,
It
like right now, I could
says
see my one fan's running at 6,000 RPMs and my second fan's running at 2,700 RPMs. So that's why it's so cold. So no more having a laptop sweating my balls.
so. What was the temperature of your CPU?
28 Celsius. And my
28.
GPU was 48 Celsius. So, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah, my CPU is at 37 degrees Celsius.
Oh boy, my freaking back is killing me.
Yeah, my and the GPU is 34 degrees Celsius.
Oh, really? So 34 Celsius to Fahrenheit. Let's see, what are you running at? About 93 degrees. That's pretty cool.
What is it?
93 degrees. Mine's running at 82. So 93 degrees with the cool pad. That's pretty decent. I mean, I had my old one used to run at about 108. So 108 would be 226 degrees Fahrenheit. Or no, I'm sorry, it ran at 108, which would have been, what was it, 6? No, it wasn't 60. What was it, 58? No. About 42 degrees Celsius, what mine used to run at. So you're pretty good then.
And now it's the CPU just dropped down to 35. Now 34.
Yeah, it'll bounce around. Depending on what you're doing, it can drop 10 degrees one way or another just on basic processing. When you're really crunching it, don't be surprised that it jumps up 20, 30 degrees. But as soon as you're done doing that, it should drop back down. Like I said, if you're using a cool pad and you're getting to that temperature, you're pretty good. That's pretty solid.
Now it's at 33.
Yeah.
And it's got 27% on the bottom of that number. It says 27%, now 32%.
Yeah, said they're getting snow. Everyone's getting snow. Shit, we got 4 inches today, and it's down to 16 degrees Fahrenheit right now. So it's cold outside. And we're supposed to get even more tonight.
Yes. It's still snowing. Go out there and check.
Okay. Stop farting over there. Thank God we don't have smell-o-vision.
That is true.
Well, it's looking like Dice is wanting to come up. I think I'm going to get out of here anyway, so.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to end it anyway. I got work at 3.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Not
What?
3 in the morning.
Oh, 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still need to get some sleep, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m.
What's up,
here.
Ball Life?
I've been up working, doing stuff all day today, so I'm kind of beat. I figured I'd jump on and get some people's opinion of that video, because for me, it blew me away. So at least I got some opinions on it here, ain't it? That's what I said. At least I got some opinions. People that seen stuff before that. I can't wait to see
I've seen
what.
a lot of paranormal. It's just like, whoa.
Yeah, that's with me when I saw it.
That caught something like that, and that's a huge achievement.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that people see this and it gets shared out, because I have never run across anything like that from any of the main, paranormal investigators. I've never seen anyone have anything like that. So, I'm kind of hoping.
I'm
What's
actually
that?
going to share on a different platform. Yeah, I'm going to share your video on a different platform as well.
Cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, anytime you see my videos, feel free to share them, man. I don't mind it. You can share any of my videos. I love it. So, I'll be putting up quite a few over the next week. I think I'm going to work on at least 2 a week. Blood was saying that you don't want to go more than 3 a week because then they kind of hurt your analytics, and it hurts your viewers because you flood them with too much. So I'm going to try working on this week getting at least 2 videos out. I've got 7 to process, so I've got plenty to come out for a while, and then I'm going Sunday again, so I'll probably get 4 or 5 more Sunday. So
Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Joker, I'm glad that you decided to come back a second time, and hopefully you'll come back for round 3.
yeah, after I was on here that night, I was off for like 2 days doing editing. So that's why I didn't get back here that next night. And then it's just been a whirlwind of stuff I've been dealing with, building REM pods and just doing all kinds of stuff, getting gear together and scouting locations and everything. So it's like I hardly get time anymore. I catch Marie because she's normally on late. So I'll catch her and go on her live feed, but that's about it. I've been missing everyone's. Brandon's been wanting me to come on his, and I've been missing his even. So we were supposed to go do a bunch of investigating while he was on vacation, and I didn't even have time to do that. So, but yeah, I'll definitely try to get on here whenever I see you're going live again. Actually, let me look real quick. Do I still have your... See, it unchecked your bell too. I had your bell ring before. So, yeah, keep an eye out because YouTube is unringing bells, just so you know. I don't know whether it was when they put their new algorithm in or what, but I've had like 3 or 4 people, I had their bells ring, and all of a sudden the bells are not ringing anymore. So you might want to go through and see, because I noticed I wasn't getting any of my notifications, and I'm still having notification issues. What's that? You cut out.
YouTube purge again.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but I appreciate you having me up here, Chris. Reactor, as always, it was a great time, and Mrs. So, I appreciate it.
Yeah, Joker, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to come up on my panel anytime I'm live.
I appreciate it, man. I'll definitely take you up on that. And I'm gonna be boosting a live one out here pretty soon. I'm trying to figure out what night, because now that I'm part of that Steel City Storm crew, I'll be on Midwest Fleshes on Thursday night, but I'm going to his house to do that. And then Saturday night, Storm is doing his, which I'll probably be going to his house to do that. So I'm trying to find a night that would be good to throw mine in. I may do Friday nights. So once I get that going, probably a week or so, I have to hit you up and have you guys come on my live panel. So,
so everybody knows, including you, Joker, that we'll be doing some of our live streams on a different platform as well.
Yeah, on DLive.
I've never heard of that one.
You can actually get away with playing copyright music.
Yeah,
oh, really?
Can. Yeah.
Wow.
I've played Metallica on there. I've played all kinds of different
music.
Dragon Force.
Well, I don't know how true it is, and I forgot to ask Blood X last night. Supposedly, YouTube's supposed to be relaxing that. And what they're going to do is they're supposed to have an agreement where if the content is on, like say a band puts their videos on YouTube, like Metallica, As long as it's on the YouTube platform and you're streaming it from a YouTube video, they're supposed to allow it. Okay, so YouTube could actually look to see that Chris has a tab open for StreamYard and Chris has a tab open for the Metallica video on YouTube, and it's playing in the background. Supposedly, they're not supposed to hit you with any copyright strikes for that stuff, but it has to be streaming from YouTube. Now, I don't know how true that is or when that's going to take effect, but I hope they do that. It would make sense. If you've got the content on your platform, why can we not play that content in background without getting copyright strike? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't know why they do it that way. I understand that you're supposed to give credit for everything that you're playing, but I just showed you my screen while I'm on there, and you're not having to put, you know, Joker's Exploration pictures from Facebook on there. So why would it matter? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It just don't make sense. So someone said that January there's going to be a lot of changes on YouTube, and I know from what Blood was telling me he's seen that's happening, you know, and he actually put some of the rumors to rest. Like if you have too many icons or emojis, that they're hitting you with strikes, and that's not true. And then if you've got too many blue people in your chat room, they could hit you with spam. That's not true. The ones that they're hitting with spam is when you've got all the moderators in the room posting links all the time. They could actually hit you with a strike, take away your views for that video, and pull that video down. So that's he kind of disproved some stuff, and that was kind of nice hearing.
Yeah.
But all right, guys, I'm out of here. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. Thank you for having me on here, guys. I appreciate it.
No problem, Joker. You're welcome up here anytime, man.
All right. Thanks, Chris. And we'll have to get together, me, you, and Brandon and Reactor. We need to get together and do some grow sessions, get everyone growing again.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we got to get back to doing that like me and Brandon used to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like you guys used to do, because he's even having problems right now. He's trying to grow his too, so I think if we all get together and kind of work together, we might be able to grow everyone's channels. So.
Yeah, and doing it, do it like in panel style, you know.
That's what I'm talking. Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like me and Brandon did back in the day. I was up on panel with him, and we were helping people get their goals and everything. It was just like bam, bam.
Well,
bam.
maybe what we can do is a format where all three of us are on panel, and then we put them on the fourth panel and let them talk about their page and, you know, kind of get people to know them. Do that style. Because I've been seeing a lot of groups doing it that way, and I think that's a good way to do it because you're putting a face to a page. You know what I'm saying? People see Joker's Exploration Nation, they don't know who I am. But when they see me on cam and get to talk to me one-on-one, have me answer questions or whatever, ask whatever they want, then that kind of gets them to interact, and that gets you the right kind of growing. Instead of just somebody going, hey, check out Joe Blow's page. Check out Joe Blow's page. Because then you end up with dead subscribers, and I don't want that. I think if we do it the right way, we can get people to gravitate towards pages instead of being told to just go there.
Maybe we can do like an interview session, like we can, like once a week, maybe.
That's what I'm talking about.
Somebody
Maybe
out of the chat.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
And then do a
maybe
actual like interview.
Give everyone give them a 15-minute interview to answer questions and whatnot, and then we bring someone else up. Maybe do 4 people That's a 2-hour. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Do something like that and give each person their 15 minutes of fame and let them sell their self in 15 minutes. And if that works out, then they grow from that. They end up with people that want to be a part of their page instead of people that are being told to go to their page. You know what I'm saying? You could lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. We bring them up here. We're putting them next to the lake, and then we're letting them teach the people to drink. So I think that might be a good format that maybe we can work on. I was going to talk to Brandon about it anyways. So he had said that he misses when you guys used to do your grow sessions. And I think and I'm not saying nothing bad about Murad, but I think he got involved with Murad and he quit pushing his own. You know what I'm saying? He needs to get back to where he's helping influence and not being a sidekick to an influencer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, and there's another saying I've heard before, if I could say it correctly. You could beat a dead horse all day long. That doesn't mean it's gonna come back to life or anything like that. I think that's how you put it.
Right. Yeah, you can beat a dead horse, but its heart's still not going to beat or something like that. I heard too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing, because like you go to Tree Trimmer, it's like, oh, bam, he gave me a super chat. Go see his page. And then those people go see your page, and then guess what? They never go back to it. So what do you end up with? Bloated, dead subscribers. No viewing hours, no likes. You just got a number on the board. That's not how we need to do it. We need people that want to be involved in your page. They want to come back and see your videos. They want to come check out your newest video or your newest live feed or whatever. That's the kind of people that people need on their page. That's the kind of subscribers that people need. They don't need the lemmings that Tree Trimmer, and I'm not picking on Tree Trimmer. I'm just using him because he's a popular one right now. I'm not saying that he's wrong, but people go in there and they put their super chat in so that he'll say their name. And I've even done it. I'll admit I've done it. You know, they say their name and they post their link and they tell people, hey man, go check out his page. He's got a great page, even though they're not even a subscriber of said page. How can you push a page you're not even a subscriber of? You know, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That to me is pay to play. That's what I don't like. So instead, I say we each, you know, maybe each one of us make a pick of somebody that we see coming up or somebody that we know is growing and needs just a little extra help. We bring them up, let them do like an interview session. You know, we ask them, what's your page about? What is it that, you know, viewers are going to get by going to your page? What is it you're offering them, you know, in content?
Basically,
you know what I'm saying?
What is your goals for your channel in the long term? What is your plans?
Exactly.
See, I've been on YouTube for a long time, and I've had to, you know, change my perspective on a lot of things when I first started out. And throughout the years, I've been on YouTube, I found out that, I mean, for one, to have a successful channel, you got to be dedicated to your channel. You got to be dedicated.
You got to grind at it. I had a monetized page years ago, and it was fine until I got hit with some copyright strikes for karaoke, which kind of pisses me off because I was a DJ. I own the rights to the music. I paid big money for these CDs that I can put out, people singing them and video them. But yet YouTube considers it a copyright violation, just like my karaoke video. Because I sing the song because I got high, UMD or whatever, they're published. Yeah, they nailed me with a copyright strike for singing because I got high for 17 seconds. So they nailed me with the copyright.
Yep.
I own the rights to that CD. I bought it. I have the rights to put that on a screen. As you know, I'm getting paid to DJ, so I'm making money off that song. So how are you going to tell me that I can't have it on my YouTube page? Makes no sense. You know.
But that's one thing, you got to be dedicated to your channel, and you got to find your niche. You got to find your niche. You got to find what
I'm listening, even though I'm not on here.
As long as you enjoy doing what you love to do, find your niche. When you find your niche and you enjoy what you do, and your supporters or the people that actually come back to watch your channel, if they support that, if they like that, then I mean, that's what all counts. Be yourself, like Miranda said. You got to be yourself and do what you love to do, and find your niche of what you enjoy, of what you enjoy doing. I mean, that's pretty much what I've had to learn, It was a rocky start for me, but it was a learning process. And that's something, pretty much. And you gotta earn, you gotta earn your way up the YouTube ladder, not cheat your way up.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's too many people that want to grow and drop a super chat and cheat their way to subscribers. You got to put in the hours. You got to put in the work. You got to network. You've got to attract people to your page. You can't force them.
Right, and that's like when I go, that's like when I first went into Brandon's stream. I didn't go in there asking for subs or anything like that. I just went in there on, on good intentions and just normally conversating, getting to know everybody, like going in there saying, hey, whoever, like, just say, for example, hey, FuriousReactor, how are you doing? You doing all right today?
Right.
And I start out
just like I did today.
Yeah. That's the way I've always did that. Because if you just go in there and you just act like you're in there just for the numbers, that's going to turn a lot of people off, like true supporters. That's going to turn them off really fast, and that's going to make them never come to your channel, because they're going to think your content is going to be like that.
Right. Well, just like tonight, I wasn't going to post the link to that video. I was just going to talk to you guys about it, because I know you guys are, you really like the paranormal. So that's the only reason I was going to, mention it. But when, viewers were asking, what's the video and that, that's why I asked, do you care if I post a link? That way they could check it out. But that wasn't my goal of coming on here. I was coming on because, one, I like going on the live feeds, and one, I had a good time when I come on here the last time. So, I looked to see who was live, and I seen you guys were live, and I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm going over there. And I was like, hell yeah, I had fun the last time I was here. Even if it wasn't, even if we weren't going to do the roast, I had a good time talking with you guys, and that was my motivation. And then just coming in here and talking to people, and that's what draws people in. When people see that you're a likable person, you're funny, you don't have a problem joking around, and you're serious about your niche. And I am, with me, paranormal is part of my life. The way I tell people, what, if you walk 5 minutes in my shoes, you'd be like, dude, you're fucked up. You're messed up. How do you put up with the stuff that you go through daily? If I do that, people see me, they see I'm genuine. And when they see I'm genuine, now they go, okay, maybe I should check this guy out. You know, he's got some pretty cool stuff. You know, his page looks cool. Thumbnails look cool. You know, let me give his videos a try. And then they see the kind of neat stuff that I bring. Now, when they see on their feed that, oh, Joker's got a new video out, they're going to go and check it out, you know? And that's the grind that I do. You know, my wife's like, man, you spend a lot of time on YouTube. And I says, honey, I have to get to that level that I want to be. You know, it's like I told Blood last night. I says, all right, I'm not doing it for sympathy. I'm disabled, dude. I want to go to work. The doctors will not allow me. You know, I want to go back to work. And I live off of a modest amount. You know, I did work 32 years, so I do get almost the maximum amount for Social Security. And it covers the bills. It keeps the roof over our head, and the bills are paid on time. Everything's on time. We got decent cars. We've got decent toys. I've always found an extra way to make a little money. State of Indiana and the federal Social Security says I can make $12.50 extra and still be on my disability. So for me, why did I choose to go to YouTube? One, it's something I enjoy. I enjoy entertaining people. I enjoy making people laugh. I enjoy making people go, holy crap, look what he just saw. I enjoy showing people the history of the cities that I live around. Now, if I enjoy that and I can make money doing that, hello, opportunity knocking. Hello. So I'm not doing it just for the money. For me, it's a multi-layer outlet. One, a disabled man, the one thing that is the worst thing for a man to do is lose his purpose in life. And being disabled, it's very easy to lose your purpose. Okay. Am I wrong over there, Reactor House? I figure he should.
You're completely right.
I figure your missus is over there going, damn right, preach. Even a woman. When I said a man, I should have said man and woman. But when you get to that level, it's very easy to go down into a dark place. And I don't want to be in that dark place. So I have to find purpose. You know, what can I still do? I could still entertain people. I could still make people laugh. I could still educate people. I could still show people stuff, you know? So for me, it's an out for me because it gets me out there once a week, getting exercise that I normally wouldn't get. Exploring ain't easy. You know, there's a lot of walking, a lot of climbing, a lot of doing stuff that I normally wouldn't be able to do, but it's something that I'm passionate about. So I push myself to do it. Do I pay for it the next couple days? Yeah. But you know what? It's worth it. You know?
Yeah. And
that
and that pretty much goes back to what I said, you know, Joker, that as long as you do what you enjoy doing and your supporters love it, they enjoy the same things you do, or if they're there just to support you genuinely, I mean, that's what counts, you know. That's
right.
what I pushed for since I started this channel. I pushed for that really, really hard, and I did all those things that you was saying, and you're well on your way there, man. You're well on your way there.
I'm pushing for it. And the thing is, when I said that about being disabled, I want to make it clear that's not for sympathy from anyone. I put myself in this position. No one else did. So I don't expect any sympathy. So that's why if you look at my about section, I don't even talk about that. You know, I don't talk about being a vet. I don't talk about my disabilities. You know, I talk about my passion. I want people to like the page because of the content and then me, not because they feel sorry for me or they want to show support for a veteran or whatever. I don't use those crutches to draw people in. I don't like doing that.
Well,
That to me,
basically you don't want people supporting you because of that. You want them to support you as a creator. You want them to support you as just a good person in general.
right. Exactly. Exactly. I want people to do it for the right reason.
Right, and I totally agree with that, and that's the reason why, like I said plenty of times before, I've built this community for people, like for anybody that wants to come in and chill and hang out and have a good time and everything like that without any drama or without any bullcrap being set off
Oh,
in the chat or in the
what
panels,
happened?
Huh?
I lost sound.
I can hear you. Well, hey, Clarissa. Let me see here. Welcome back.
There we go. I lost sound for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it was. All of a sudden, my sound just went out. You said something. You said Joker, and then it went blip, and I didn't hear a word you said.
Well, what I said was, Joker, I totally agree with you on, what you said about that you know, you want people to support you as just a genuine content creator, and you don't want them to look at the other parts of of who you are. You just want them to support you as a good guy and a good person,
Correct.
and I
Correct.
mean, you just want them to be there for the right reasons, like you said. And
Exactly.
see, and that's one of the foundations I use to build my community. I want people in here to just truly support each other, and you know and we fight back against any negativity that comes in. And that's I built this community for a reason, for everybody to come here. If I built this community on intentions, on like getting people to feel comfortable coming in. I want my streams and my channel to feel like they're at home. I want my channel to feel, and look and feel like it's a warm welcoming to come in, and they're welcome to come.
Right. And
And
that's the way it should be. It should be that way. It should be that people are drawn to your channel because of, just like me. I had a blast the last time. So why did I show up tonight? Because I had a good time the last time. We laughed, we cut up, we got along, we shared stories, we entertained each other, the live chat, the people in chat, they were friendly, they were welcoming. I remember that, and that's why I come back, and that's the way it should be. It should be like that. People, one thing about people is that they always want to feel that they're included, that they're on the in crowd. And when you can make people feel that way, even in a virtual reality such as this, you know what I'm saying? That's important. When you can make people feel that comfort and that welcomeness in a virtual, virtual realm, that says something about you. It says something about, it says something about what you're doing. It shows that you're doing things right, and you're doing them for the right reasons.
right.
That I commend you on, because you've done that. I can vouch for that because I'm here. It was more than just Brandon saying, "Hey, I want to introduce you to some of my good friends on here." It was the fact that when I got here, how I was received and perceived.
Yeah, and you know, I've had a few bad apples, you know, here and there. You know, I've had those. You're gonna have those regardless. There's no way
You
to
don't
get
have to
around
tell
that.
me. I went
But
from a well. That's one thing that I was always on Murad's panels and that, and I noticed that he was kind of inviting the trolls to come at him. And what happened is he kept doing that, and everyone that was on panel, and it wasn't something, let me rephrase this. It's not something he did intentionally to hurt us, but unintentionally challenging the trolls, they attacked everyone that he was associated with. So I went from having 100% like on all my videos to all of a sudden this one's at 87, this one's at 93, this one's at 91. You know, I had 0 dislikes, and then all of a sudden I've got like 10 dislikes out of nowhere. And it's because he has a troll and they see us up there with them, so they attack us. Just like that night that I was in here, and what was that kid that, oh man, the kid that I was talking about poop and he got really messed up with. Remember the one I said something about corn and he freaked out? What was that kid's name?
I'm trying to.
Oh, Taylor.
Was it Taylor?
I think it was Taylor.
A 3-part name or something?
Yeah, Taylor Among Us has.
Okay, yeah. That he had that didn't he have a troll that hit his page that night?
Um,
I don't think it was Taylor.
That was Kate.
Who was that? It was a 3-part name.
The troll was Cade.
Yeah, Cade. Cade, that's it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Cade. That troll come and hit my page. So yeah, after I made some comments in here, evidently that troll was listening and lurking and went and hit my page that night. And then I blocked him and everything was cool. But then I was on Murad's and he was talking trash to the troll. And then bam, I got hit that night too. So I try to be selective with where I go. And if somebody's having a troll problem, and I try to let the mods do the chat so that I don't get bad thumbs down because of that or reports or whatever. So it's been hard for me getting on live feeds because of that, but I'm trying to just pay attention to the panel and just answer some questions here and there on the chat. But that's one of the problems I've had too.
Yeah, and see, there's only one person that likes to dislike me, which I'm not going to mention his name, you know,
Right.
perfect
Don't
reasons.
even. Yeah.
But,
Perfect reason.
But let's just say, him and Cade had their fallout, and he decides to come in my stream and be very like really disrespectful to me just out of the blue, just out of nowhere. And at the time I didn't even know what was going on. I was confused.
It wasn't even your monkey or your circus.
Right.
That's the way it was with me. You know, I don't even know the guy that's trolling Murad. I don't know him. I don't have a problem with him. You know, hell, for all I know, we could be best friends if he ever talked to me. But instead, he goes and bashes me because he's got a beef with somebody that I'm on their panel. You know, that's sad. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. It's just childish though how people act, you know, on this like worldwide platform. You know,
right.
It's sad and pathetic.
Yeah, what was that kid's name? Something, was it Nappy? The name it was like a 3-part name. I'll remember the name if you say it. I don't remember the name Cade, but they were under a different name because I kept teasing them. And
Your talk, I mean, that is his name, K, but I'm Young Kratom Dope.
yeah, Kratom, that was it. Yes, Kratom. That's who it was. The troll that hit him hit my page that night. He had thumbs down my karaoke video and was leaving shitty comments. I think he left a comment about, I bet you have a goat farm, don't you, or something. And I'm like, what a loser. You know, come and attack me and I have nothing to do with it. I don't even know who Kratom is, you know.
Yeah.
But just because I reported him for his BS on Kratom's page, evidently he found it to be, you know, good enough reason to come and hate on my page. And it's like, dude, really? All you did was get blocked and reported again. You know, I didn't do nothing to you. I don't even know you. You know?
Exactly.
So, yeah, that's why I try when I go on panels, like I said, to give a reason for people to like me instead of not like me, you know? So,
And see, like, right now, I'm looking at the likes and dislikes ratio.
yeah,
And
you got 1 thumbs down and 24 up.
yeah.
Yeah.
See, it's that same person it's the same person that, you know, that you was talking about. That's who's doing that.
Oh, okay. Well, dude, I don't know why you're doing that. That's stupid, you know? Don't be like that. I don't get it.
Well, I
You know?
mean, this is the way I look at it, you know. No, it doesn't matter the amount of likes or dislikes.
Right.
It still is helping you out no matter
Yeah, he's
what.
still giving you a page view by doing it. You know, he's still engaging, which is giving you more positive analytics.
Right.
I
See,
get it, you
and
know.
that's the point I try to put out to them, you know, but I've actually there's been a few people that's trolled me before,
Yeah.
and I actually got to talk to them, and I flipped them from a troll to an actual good person, and now they have channels now.
Right.
And
well, that's my thing. You know, if you've got a problem with me, come talk to me, man.
yeah,
Don't. I'm the type of person. If I say it behind your back, I'm going to say it to your face. I don't have a problem. Anything I say here, like even the things that I mentioned about Murad. If somebody went and told Murad comes to me and says, "I heard you were over at Wolf's and you said something about me," I'm going to tell him exactly what I said to you, which I did already. You know. Because I said something on Marie's and he had heard about it. And I told him to his face, I says, you know, I'm not saying that you did it on purpose, but you need to think about it. When you're antagonizing these trolls, you're engaging them, which is what they want. Okay.
mm-hmm.
When a person's trolling you, engaging them, acknowledging them, talking about them on live feed, you're giving them exactly what they're asking for. They want to be acknowledged. As remember what I said, human nature, you want to be involved. You want to be on the inside. You want to be part of that crowd.
Right.
When you do that, you're part of that crowd. Even a bad example has its purpose in life. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like a kid. You love your kid, but they're bad sometimes. Why? Because you're not giving them enough attention, so they're bad, so that then you'll notice them. So even bad behavior gets noticed. They're still getting the attention that they're seeking. So by putting them out there and saying their name and talking about them for 20 minutes on a rant, they've won. You've gave them what they want. You know, but the thing is, if these people would realize, you know what, instead of putting your energy that way, why don't you make nice and talk to the people and maybe make some friends instead of being sneaky and being the little behind the scenes enemy.
I mean, basically, don't stop being shady, pretty much.
Well, yeah.
Don't be very shady. You need to be, if you have problems, be open about it instead of sitting there doing it behind the scene, being shady, because that just makes you look like a douchebag in the end.
Right. Exactly. And then people start seeing who you really are, and now you've got more people that don't like you. So now you're working backwards instead of forwards. Some trolls do it because they think it's cute. Some people are friendly trolls, meaning that they're friends with you on the live feed, but then they got another account and they're over there talking to your face and joking with you, while on the other tabs, they're thumbing down your stuff and leaving crappy comments. Don't be two-faced like that. Be legit. If you like a person, like them. If you don't like them, say it to them. Tell them, I don't like you. I'm going to go down your stuff. Stop being a coward.
See, that's the way I am, I would actually have more respect for a person that would tell me straight to my face they don't like me, they don't like my content. If they tell me that, straight up, I have, without them doing it behind the scenes, if they tell me that straight up, I would have more respect for that person.
Exactly.
I would have more respect for that person because I know they're upfront with me, and they're letting me know their opinion about me, and they're not afraid to state their opinion. Now that I could show respect for.
Yeah, I agree. That's a man after my own. I've got more respect for the guy that comes up and says, you know what, I don't like you because of XYZ. I think you're XYZ. Prove me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I would rather have that guy. I'd rather have someone come up to my face and say, you know what, you're an asshole, than to have somebody walk around behind my back, say stuff, and then smile to my face. If I know you feel that way, I'm going to be in your face even more. Why? Because I'm going to push you to where you finally say how you really feel. I'm going to push you to where you actually have to come out and say how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be so buddy with you that it's gonna make you sick, because either A, you're gonna go, dude, you're really a dick, I can't stand you, or you're gonna say, B, you know what, maybe I was wrong about this guy. Either way, I win. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even about winning. I shouldn't say that, because anytime it comes to something like that, it's not about winning. It's about changing a person's mind. I shouldn't say winning. This world's messed up with enough people thinking that you've got to win everything. It's not a win. It's more about changing a person's views than winning a contest.
It's about being successful.
Yes.
Success is a better way to put it. Success or successful, and see, and this is another thing, okay, Joker, this is another thing I look at too. When I go to help somebody out, just say, for example, if I was a channel like PewDiePie, for instance, I would still be.
Yeah, I've been hearing that name, but I've been hearing that name a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea who that is.
Well, he's one of the most popular known YouTubers on the platform. He's
the first single YouTuber to ever reach 100 million subscribers.
Oh, wow.
But just say if I had a channel of PewDiePie size, for instance, just for example, I would still be, the same way like I am now. but I would help people. I would help people to grow their channels the right way, of course. But I would want to see dedication in that person's channel, like as far as like when I go on their video and I hear how they talk, how they present themselves, like are they energetic? Or I mean, if they're not energetic, that just tells me that they're not very dedicated into their channel, and not necessarily, that they're not trying. It's just they don't have the full 100% faith in their channel that would succeed. Everybody on this platform, that's a genuine creator has a possibility of getting to that major milestone.
Right. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
And see, and I mean, it's been a long time since I got into detail about these things, but I've been on YouTube for a while. And when I first started, it took a lot of learning, of the getting used to things. It took me a little while. It was a learning process. But
I agree with you.
I remember when I first started, PewDiePie had like I think he had like 2 million when I first saw him. And like I'm telling you though, YouTube has did a lot of very, very good things for me.
Right.
Like I was in a bad situation in Mississippi where I stayed with this guy. He talked crap about my family all the time. He's did a lot of things to me that shouldn't have been done, and and I did YouTube every day because that was my way of escaping reality. I felt like I was out of that situation by doing that. And and everybody that did support me, they were there for me through that whole time. And I do, thank them for that, of course.
Right.
But then a channel by the name of Texas Girly Donna came up, and she was listening to one of my streams where I was sitting there like showing my true feeling on, I was praying for somebody I didn't even know. I was like right in depth of like I was showing my true feeling for somebody else. I showed my true sympathy and my true feelings for somebody else that I didn't even know.
Right.
And that dragged her in to the point enough to where she would, come up in my stream all the time, and then it eventually progressed to where I moved here to where she's at. And she's helped me out a lot since I've moved here. Broke it.
He's staring off into space, trying to show him. Yo, 8-bit.
Well,
I'm here.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Someone says, "What are you sucking on, broke dick?"
What's happening?
But yeah, we've had a good long stream. It's been almost 4 hours now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was supposed to get off here about 25 minutes ago, so I think I'm gonna get off because my headset just let me know that it's about to go dead. So it's been a blast, guys. I appreciate it, and definitely agree with a lot of what you're saying, Wolf. We definitely see things the same way, and definitely think we need to collab on getting some growing going for people. I think we might actually have a nice setup there if we do that.
Yeah, I think all of us need to get together and actually start doing this, on the times that it's good for all of us to be on at one time,
Yeah, maybe we should talk to Brandon about this. I think he's at work right now, but yeah, talk to him and maybe we can do that. What's Sunday look like for everyone?
I can. You talking about this Sunday?
No, I'm saying if we try to figure out a day that would be good to do something like this.
Well, on my days, like it depends on what my schedule is.
Gotcha. So you don't have a set schedule. You're just kind of like a flip flop around schedule.
Yeah, like my days off flip flop.
Well, that's probably something we should get together and do a session with all four of us and try to figure out, something. Because I'd really like to get into doing that because, people have helped me and I'm a firm believer on paying it forward. If somebody's helped me get to where I'm at, and I'm happy that I'm at 330 right now, for me, that's awesome, considering that 30 days I've already gotten that far, so
yeah.
And that's from people helping me. So I want to return the favor and do something to help others. I remember being that guy that had 50 subscribers and was going, man, I'm never going to get up there. And, granted 300's a long way from 50, but it's still not, it's not Chris's level. It's definitely not, but it's one of those things where even at 300, I could still help people, that are less than mine or even more than mine. I don't mind helping people that have even got more than me, So.
Well, it to me it really doesn't matter about the numbers. It matters on what that person's personality is, and what matters is the heart to help people. That's what counts to me. That's
Gotcha.
that's what that's what I strongly believe in. It's I want I want to show that people I want to show people that I do have a heart, that I'm not like most of these other creators out here. How you know how do I put it? Shit, I'm so tired. I can't even think straight.
I hear you. I'm kind of the same spot right now. I was trying to read Dice's comment and my eyes were crossing.
Same here with mine. I was like,
so he's saying something about, he's got something to say about the individual we were talking about. Honestly, Dice, I would drop that and not do it on a live. I do that privately. Because you get on there and you put it on a live feed, and like I said, you're giving that person the publicity that they're seeking. Don't need to go on live feed and say stuff that just creates more drama. Save that drama for your llama. Words to live by.
Well, guys in the chat, I do appreciate you coming, hanging out with us, and we had fun on here talking about certain situations and talking about a few things that has been going on, and we had fun, just shooting the shit and just having fun. I mean, that's usually what my panels are.
Right.
And anybody new that ever watches this in the future, or anybody that does watch the stream afterwards that couldn't make it, I hope that you do listen to the ending part of the stream, because a lot of, if you're a newcomer, I hope you do enjoy watching this stream or any of my other videos. And I'm just letting you know that you're always welcome here, and this community will always welcome you in open arms.
And hopefully I didn't offend anyone with the things that I was saying earlier. I like to joke around, and we're adults, and sometimes we have adult comments, and I know that sometimes that can offend some people. So please, if I offended anyone, my sincerest apologies.
And as always, guys, be part of the Fire Nation. Stay lit, stay chill, stay positive, keep grinding, and I will see you guys next time.
All right. Good night, guys.
All right, Joker.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I am really off here this time. Deuces.
Deuce. All right, Will, do you want to go ahead and do your outro if you're awake enough?
Hold on. Give me a second.
I'll wake up. You got it.
I had to wake myself up there. I was starting to get cross-eyed. Well, guys, thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys showing the love to Firewolf and me, Furious Reactor, in this stream, as we talked about these different things that have been happening in the community and everything that's been going on YouTube as well. We appreciate you guys. Much love and light. Stay positive and make sure you show that positivity out in the real world like you show here. We love you guys. Thank you for being part of the Fire Nation and the ReactFam. You have a wonderful night and stay reactive. Bye-bye.